No, it shouldn't be on ending. It should be on starting. Also, I'm not a champion. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So it looks like my delay is actually almost non-existent, which is very cool. So that's pretty neat. Alright, this is good. This is good. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm like setting some stuff up. Okay. I should turn up the volume on the in-game. I'm just currently setting up a couple things. One of those things, which is really exciting, is done. Oh ho! So now we have the multi-stream going, although it's not actually tracking my YouTube chat, and I don't know why. So essentially, I changed up my multi-stream program that I had. I made a slight adjustment to it, which now carries with it a benefit. The downside is, for some reason, I don't have my chat actually loading, so I can't see YouTube chat. So if you're watching from YouTube, apologies. But I'll have to load that up. Is there a faster way to load that? What? There I am. Everything is. Is there a faster way to load this? If I load it like so... Right? Okay. This speed. What do I do? Okay. I want to... I know I didn't post the stream in chat. I'm working on that. Oh my god, I have almost no delay on YouTube now! Yay! I'm so excited! Uh... Oh man, none of these things are loaded. Hell yeah. God damn, I'm happy about this. We did it. Alright, now I'm going to turn up the actual volume so you can hear the game. Oh, it's instead of being on 4, it's on like a higher number. So hello everybody, good morning, welcome to the Stream. I am your host Tom, and today I'm ultra excited to share with you my experience here being on Twitch, because I'm able to actually play the friggin' games on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube today, that's right. Not just one thing, but multiple things. Which is great. I'm super psyched about that. Man, it's actually kind of crazy. Now, the one downside, of course, is I can't, it won't give me the YouTube chat right now. There's an issue with my chat program. It won't track YouTube chat, but that's actually okay, and I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna double check to make sure. Hi, YouTube. Enter. There's the chat. Oh, it is working! Hey! Oh, I'm so happy now. Yay! Alright, so the only thing I don't have going on in my chatbot, which I wish I did have, but I don't, is, sorry, the only thing that I am missing... I can talk. Is... the ability to see the Sun Flask purchases. Or the expenditures, not really purchases. But, like, when people spend their Sun Flasks on the things. That's the only thing I'm missing. Which we'll get to at some point. But not today. But yay! Things are working! I'm a professional. So, there was a problem with the restreaming service that I was using before. And essentially the main issue that I was running into was that with the restreaming service, it was designed... Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. One sec.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy.
One of the major issues with YouTube and the way that the YouTube does the structuring is that they require you to make specific events and set stuff up ahead of time. So it's not like you turn on the live stream and then you start streaming. It's like you have to, ahead of time, set up an event and do whatever.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy.
Like you have to set up the event and schedule everything and then write in all the information that you need, which is like perfectly fine. But it's not like I couldn't use a program to do that for me. So my live streaming program wouldn't all of a sudden just be like, oh, you know, you are live streaming. What would you like the settings to be? It would be like, okay, you start the live stream, then you have to go on YouTube and change stuff. And if you don't set stuff up, then you're gonna have issues with different pieces. So it was a weird thing that was going on, and it's also crazy to me how those 3 items gave me over 100,000 health. Man. Where'd that menu go? So what happened is you go on YouTube and you load up like a live stream thing, and then it goes, okay, cool, but we have no settings. So every time I would load it up, it wouldn't put it on the low latency like I'd want to, and it wouldn't connect to the correct event.
The gate of winds that Gorgar the Ruthless and Hrimil Frostheart. The Gabilaka hope to deal a devastating blow to both of these forces.
Anyway, I don't know, I just thought it was like interesting. Also, our damage is like hella high. That's what happens if you have a group that's Warden, Hunter champ. I'm not supposed to be tanking, but I'm currently taking up the most damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is currently a cool effect that you can do, is that the tank set for Warden makes it so you can never surrender, which is like this special heal effect that you can put on yourself, where when you're about to die, you instead don't die, and your character overcomes. It's very cool, and the effect itself, you know, it's like if you get under 15%, it picks you back up. It's thematic, feels good on a Warden, the neat effect to have. The set bonus that you get from the tank set is, while that is active, you get an extra 5% damage reduction, so you take 5% less damage. The thing is, that effect doesn't have a duration on it, so what you can do as a Warden is you can equip the tank set, press the button, and then all of a sudden you get a buff on your character that adds 5% to your mitigations forever. So when I play DPS Warden, I had an extra 5% mitigations for free. So right now I'm rocking around with 55% physical and 36% tactical as a Warden in DPS, using no defensives. And I don't have any tactical gear on or anything else like that. Oh, game audio is a little loud? Okay. I had to reset up a bunch of settings because I updated some stuff. So thank you for the game sounds update. Also, it's kind of hard to see. I have to change something on here. No, you're right. It is a little loud. It was like really quiet before. Oh. I'm gonna see if they actually want me to tank this dungeon. If this guy doesn't want me to tank it, he doesn't want me to tank it, but... Good morning! And also remember, we're now live again on YouTube, and with no delay, because there's been an update to the software, so now we can actually pre-program your events for you and be properly set. Which is very exciting. It's so good. I hope my pun made you feel good this morning. That you read it and you were like, ugh. Also, I read over comments about my interview that I did yesterday. Is the stream actually ending? No. It says stream ending on screen? Holy crap. I'm so bad at this. I changed the thing. Oh my god. No, it's not bad timing. Did I do that? When did I do that? I didn't click that. Did I click that? Man, I'm such a bad live streamer. Anyway, welcome everybody. Hope you're all having a good day. I'm your host, Complete Idiot. And today we are doing some fun live stream stuff, so this should be good. This is why I need a third monitor. But no, the stream is not actually ending. That was a mistake.
We have never met our match, you pitiful wormling.
But yeah, no, we are live on YouTube as well, which is really exciting. And like I said, there were some settings and some other things that were adjusted to make it so that was physically possible, which is cool. Oh no. That makes me sad. Guy ran away. Also, this dungeon became a lot harder if you haven't gotten the chance to play it. So, it seems like the damage of every boss just went up. So you still get one shot by the ice boss, and then also the orcs and all these guys, the double orcs do way more damage than they used to. I just call them double orcs because it's easier than remembering Mog, Rush, and Owlboss or something. I'll get that eventually, but I don't know. My mind just puts it together as double orcs. But yeah, no, today is going to be a great day, a wonderful day, a beautiful day. And I'm very happy to be able to share some of this day with you guys. So it should be good. Yeah, last night was fun. Being able to get my character ready, doing some of the Kenneth Challenge stuff was pretty good, and I had a great time with that. Tomorrow there's going to be a video coming out on the Strim Tom YouTube channel, which is going to contain a whole bunch of cool, new stuff, which is exciting. But yeah, am I going to save you from the American election? No. You can do that though. Just go, take the time to go and vote, and if you can't, then do it anyway. You know, it's important to exercise your election right. Make sure you go out and you do it. Also remember that I don't know if this is true, but like I know that in a lot of places they close their polling state the evening or whatever. But if you're in line, I think they technically, legally have to accept you because you went out to vote. So don't forget, take your time. Yeah, exactly. They can't deny you if you're already in line. Yeah, it's just one of those things that, like, I don't know, I guess I don't understand. As, like, a Canadian, like, I understand the concept and the process, but, like, there's the whole thing that's going on in the States with, like, you know, a lot of groups trying to, like, deny votes from counting or happening, and that just seems, like, patently very strange to me. I feel like that's something that, you know, everybody should want. What you want is you want people to vote so that they vote for you, right? That makes sense? Is this the point of having the system? I don't know. I could be very wrong, but that just seems like a weird one to me. Nice. Hey, good morning, young man. How you doing? Shoot. Knocked me away. Oh, I'm lagged. Oh god, we have no healer. Okay, everyone lives. And then ignore it from then on because you can't do anything about it. Yeah, exactly. There you go. It's kind of... I'm not going to say it's kind of weird, but it is interesting. As a Canadian, all I can do is sit back and watch. But as I said, I just find there's the few things I find strange about the whole process, specifically with, like, the election. I'm doing great! Not only am I doing good, but also I got the live stream finally reconfigured for YouTube with a brand new series of settings that allows my shit to just work, which makes me very happy. So now we actually have latency-free live streaming on YouTube right now. Yes. Yeah. The reason why that matters is because apparently there are some... one, it's good to reach out to that audience. So if you are watching this on the YouTube channel, hello and good morning. Be aware, it's not on the Strimtom YouTube channel, it's on Strim Streams. It's a secondary YouTube channel that I have just in case. It's also a full archive of all of my live streams, so it's always going to be there. And like I said, it should be delay-free. Although the quality is still lower, because that's just part of YouTube's processing algorithms and what have you. Aren't as nice as Twitch, but what are you going to do? So I think I'm getting murdered by these monsters. Heal. Nope. I have been sleeping with the lights on still. So last night, me and the lamps enjoyed our night. I actually cannot sleep without the lights on. I, like, go to turn them off, and I'm like, nope. Nope. They stay on all night. I hope I can grow out of this. I don't know when I'm going to grow out of this, but I hope I do.
Behold my magnificence and my greatest creation, Graz and Ulk, crush them!
Smash and crush.
Graz and Ulk, beat them to death!
Don't you beat me to death. Hey, Livia's already down 1 million health. He's walking away. Is that my javelin? Yeah, it is.
What are you doing, you imbeciles?
But yeah, so it's been a pretty interesting time trying to get myself the ability to go to sleep, and that has been a unique and interesting challenge that I didn't think I would have difficulty facing that much. I thought, I was joking when I was like, oh yeah, I will need to sleep with the lights on for like a week, ha 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 ha, I'm very funny. And then it turns out, no, that was real. I need to sleep with the lights on. Oh, I didn't get my attack. My bleeds. No, that's not fair. I barely did anything to that guy, because I had to set up with the bleeds. Oh, so the hunter's dying? Hunter died. Wait, why'd the hunter die? Nice. Okay, that's an extra 600 embers. You can run this instance every day, by the way, and it's very easy on tier 1. Thank you. On tier 1, we literally have no tank and no healers, just a bunch of DPS, and we just kind of smashed it out. So, always keep that in mind with this dungeon. Yeah. Well, for me, it's that the problem that I run into is that literally because I am a scaredy cat, when I turn off the lights, my brain conjures up that horrible like static noise from the video game and like the weird footsteps and stuff, and it prevents me from being able to sleep. It's the worst. It makes me very sad.
Cosmog's forces have fortified the outermost range of Minas Morgul. Believe in the iron.
I am not quite ready for the real world. Not at this point, anyway.
Igniting a war between the Orcs and Minas Morgul.
One thing I need to do on this character is get access to one of the new relics, because I just realized that my javelin doesn't actually have the proper relic in it. So it actually reduces the damage on my resounding challenge by a lot, because I had the tank relic in here, even though I swapped this character pretty much away from tanking, because no one lets you tank as a warden. And so I gotta get the new relic. So either I gotta get a Glimmering Ithel Runic from one of these quests, which I probably won't, or I get myself one of the proper relics. Also, for the purposes of doing these quests, I'm also going to swap to red. Redline. I personally prefer to play Redline Warden. I find it more fun and entertaining. But it doesn't do as much damage, so what are you going to do? Actually, it's not too bad if you just get good at Spear Sweep. But I don't have enough points to get good at Spear Sweep. That's not true. I actually probably could learn how to use Spear Sweep. I could do that today. So the goal for today, and what I'm trying to focus on, is one, I'm just finishing off my weekly on this character. This is the only character that I have left for the weekly. So I'm just going to quickly run through my 3 chunks of weeklies, the quests, the instances, and then also them Nazguls, if any of that pops up. And then I'm going to be popping over to my captain and finishing off all the stuff in the Elder Slate, doing more of the missions, and checking out some of the weeklies. There's a new weekly mission quest that was apparently just added in, that also grants Embers of Enchantment, which is exciting. So a bunch of that stuff is going to be coming out. And then there'll be the coins turn in, so you have to be doing the new quests in the new areas, specifically the War of Three Peaks. If you missed some of the content and the coverage about the War of Three Peaks that I did with Staying Stone Games, then you'll be able to find it on the YouTube channel, and you can watch the video that lots of people have already watched. And the feedback that I've gotten about the video has been very, very interesting. It's been mixed, I'll say that. It's been less than 24 hours since I originally posted it, and it has been some mixed feedback. You know, let me just pull it up here. So overall, people like the video and the content. I think that goes without saying. It's always interesting to get to hear people talk about things that they're passionate about, and it's always cool to be able to learn about like what people are, people that make the stuff that you're interested in, what they're thinking, what's the thought process, to get a little bit more of that insight. As a human being, that's just a cool thing to be able to learn about, the passions and the things that other people do. So that's cool. But I have received a whole bunch of conflicting comments and also conflicting engagement. So in terms of conflicting comments, also, hey Warbro, what's up? How you doing? How's it hanging? Oh, my like ratio's back up. Nice. All right. So my like ratio had the lowest like ratio of any video I've posted, except for one. It still technically is, but now it's up to 94.3% like ratio to dislikes. All right, good job, me. So that's pretty exciting. But yeah, so the video has a lot of mixed reception. There's a bunch of problems that people had with the video in the first place, and I don't want to go through those specifically in like a YouTube comment or something to post it and be like, oh yeah, this is the answer to your questions, because then I'd just be answering that question everywhere. But suffice to say, the problems that people had, just in general, from me, paying attention to it. People had a problem. Number one, they already had pre-existing issues with the expansion and the content, so the interview didn't really matter. It didn't really change their opinion. They just needed somewhere to vent. So that is some percentage of what happened. There were people that were excited about the content, but that were also upset about the fact that it was me making it, because I'm not a Lotro YouTuber, which I can't argue with, you know. Yeah, I did hear about that. I saw a headline. I didn't fully read about that. I'm sorry to hear about that. Oh no. I did see the headline this morning though. But I didn't do like my due diligence and fully research. Yeah, I am sorry to hear that. It's very scary when those things happen, especially like in your own neighborhood, and also, you know, you got to feel for the people that kind of get stuck in those situations where either it's wrong place or wrong time, or, you know, targeted and what have you, and you have to feel for the people and their families, and hopefully, you know, through proper research and time, bring justice to those who are responsible. But that doesn't always happen in a lot of these scenarios, just due to some of the you know, the nature of some of these specific things. Specifically, like any type of terror attack, usually it's very hard to bring people that are responsible to justice because of the nature of how these attacks go, which is unfortunate. And there really is there's no like closure. It's just very deeply sad. It's just something that's deeply sad. I hope nobody in your family or your situation was like, you know, affected.
High above the Morgul Vale, nestled in a cleft upon the slopes of Agathras, lies Garth Dairovol, the Shadow Roost. It is said to be home to Katlob, the terrible winged brood mother of the fell beasts.
But yeah,
of Mordor,
anyway, that was a
whose countless
break.
children become favored
Yeah, so
mounts
overall,
of
like I said, the reception was mostly positive, but some of the people had complaints about things they had pre-existing complaints about. There actually wasn't really a lot of complaints about the actual content. There was only one person who complained about the content, and it was kind of hard to read, because, again, grammar is important. Please type properly. And I try to stress this enough. Also, if it's not your first language and you're not sure about the use of language, Google Translate's not that bad. Google Translate, whatever it is you're trying to say. Can you go away? Wait, this guy's 130? Oh, I did it on 130? That's probably fine. But yeah, there wasn't a lot of people that were upset about the content of the interview. There was just more people that were upset about, you know, the situation, just the, you know, general climate of things. And also the fact that bunch of people are upset that it came out after the expansion was out for like 2 weeks. Which again, I don't really have a comment about that. That's just the nature of timing and scheduling, among other things. It's kind of a better late than never, and we should do better in the next scenario. Sort of thing. Yes, I totally agree with you. So, that was actually a production error. That was literally in the video. I can't re-upload onto YouTube. I'd have to take the video down and upload it. But like the most exposure a video gets is right then, and the links were already on Facebook. They were already put out by SSG, so I couldn't go back and do the video. There was actually an error during the upload that the display didn't load properly on my editing software for that feature. So yes, there was originally supposed to be the ability to see who was talking when on the actual thing. That was the intent, and it didn't end up panning out due to, like I said, the fact that somehow did not make it into the video. However, it is in the Dungeons & Dragons Online video, which will be posted tomorrow, and that was just a very unfortunate editing mistake on my part. But I agree. And then, as I said, for the other content, it will be showing up there. Oh, go away! Yeah, get bleeded, buddy. So, it should hopefully still be interesting and compelling information that some people may be interested in. Hopefully, if not, what are you gonna do?
Will you hear my plight?
I always forget that the sound that gets made, there's like this almost chewing sound, and it's the little fell beast hatching. But
The eggs have begun to hatch. Quickly,
yeah, I don't know. As somebody who just tries to make the content and get people excited, but also ask some sort of interesting questions, there were definitely some things I had to leave on the cutting room floor in the interview. Like, I got like an hour's worth of stuff, and I boiled it down to just over 20 minutes. Yeah, again, I think that was just a clerical error. My best guess would be something along the lines of, they are definitely working on something, they just don't have anything to announce. And so, there could be a brawler class, but they're looking at different things in the future. But yeah, there's no comment. I would not be surprised if that was something that was planned like really far ahead, like next full expansion comes with brawler class or something like that.
The eggs have begun to hatch. Quickly.
Like it's very far down the road is how I imagine that they would be doing it if they were to release like a new class. It would seem silly to add such a large gameplay changing feature, like an entirely new class in a game that, you know, has such strict class restrictions and rules in like an update. That seems like that would just be bad. I was also trying to get a hard commitment as to whether we're going to be continuing on with the dwarf story in the next big updates, or whether we're going to be continuing on with the Minas Morgul story, because what's going on with Gondor to me is just more interesting personally than what's going on with the dwarves. It's not that what the dwarves are talking about and doing is uninteresting. I prefer the one storyline to the other. I find the characters just generally more compelling, and get a definitive answer about that one either. And then there were just a couple things that we ended up talking about that weren't either just weren't as interesting, or the yeah, there's just a couple things that weren't as interesting. Is it's for Gundabad expansion. I think Gundabad would be interesting. I would like to see if I had the reins of Saints Row Games and also some high quantity of money to throw at a project, I would love to see an expansion called the Reclamation of the Deep, where the dwarves enlist the assistance of another local faction, and through them, it's actually a split attack where you have both. It's both a Moria and Gundabad expansion, where it's a reclamation of Moria, where we return to Moria and you do Moria 2, basically. But then also you have the whole of Gundabad. So you have these two different zones that you go in, essentially doing one and then the other in like a linear, or like a, well, you can choose to do them whatever order you want, and they give different bonuses. One is more outside, exterior, that sort of thing, and then the other one is more like, you know, inside, that whole Moria feel, and it gives this kind of like two-pronged different thing. And the one is the story specifically of the dwarves and reclaiming Moria because they want to do that because it's glory, and then the other one is more about exploring the ideas of Gundabad. Who was there? Who were the dwarves that inhabited the place? And kind of retelling of a new story. That's kind of where I go with that, but we'll see. I'd also love to just see them kind of go their own direction and like just make shit up. Let's go to Rune. Hell yeah, dude. Go somewhere new.
Shargoth, the leader of the Kurgrim Bone Worship.
Hey, how we doing? What's up? How we doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh, you asked me a question. I read it right before while I was setting up the live stream. Let me just go here. Here we go. Gotcha. I just sent you a message on Discord. Maybe not never, but I literally am I'm a grown-up sleeping with the lights on. So we're gonna temper your expectations for the next time that we live stream that game. Again, not that we don't live stream it, but that it will never happen. But just like I said, temper your expectations. Simmer down, you know, simmer down. It was an interesting experience, but man, was that challenging. Although I feel like, for sure, Phasmophobia is the style of game that both gets way easier the more you understand it, because you like see something happen, you'll be like, oh, that indicates this type of ghost or whatever. And then at the same time also becomes less scary because you're mostly just looking at how to win as opposed to being absolutely petrified and terrified like I am because I'm a little baby. That's the hope anyway. That those things just become easier because, you know, the tension kind of dries up. But like a lot of games are like that. Like it's one of the things that, like, I enjoy the Resident Evil franchise, but I'll be the first to tell you that one of the issues that happens in most of the games is eventually, as you get later, you get cool guns and shit. You know what happens when you have cool guns? You start killing all the monsters. Oh no, it's this thing? Well, rocket launcher. Oh, it's this thing? Well, I've got the shotgun that has, like, the double ammo capacity. And it's more just like, oh man, this thing could make me nervous, and this thing could kill me, but it probably can't because I'm very defensive. Also, I got, like, 2 full heal items, a first aid spray, and a whatever. So I don't know. That's kind of how I think about it. Oh, okay, you've got the high-powered flashlight, and you've got the thing that tracks this, and you have this other tool, and you can carry an extra thing, and it's like, I don't know. The more power you give to the player, the easier the game becomes, and also it makes the situation less scary. Like powerlessness is a theme in a lot of horror video games. It's one of the reasons why something like the original Amnesia was really cool, because there was a sense of powerlessness. There was no attacking. You could only defend yourself. That being said, the game was made with a physics engine, and you could physically attack the monsters by hitting them with physics objects, and they actually did have health, and it was physically possible to drop stuff on monsters and kill them. Although you had to do it precisely because looking at monsters caused your sanity to go down, so you had to, like, hit them off screen or off camera. But still, you know, interesting idea on that one. The principle still applies. Helplessness is like a big deal in those types of horror games. You gotta take the power away from the player. Pile of bones. I always hate how little damage Unerring Strike does. Like, it's a good damage ability. It's a good bleed. It hits pretty hard. But man, I just hate how it does so little physical damage when you actually hit the monster. Like the impact damage, the single hit. The bleed is good, but the actual damage is like, ugh. It's one of the dissatisfying things about playing Warden. It's a fun class, it's got a lot of cool abilities, but the fact that most of your abilities don't really deal direct damage, especially like the big bleeds. The low bleeds and stuff are usually pretty good, but some of the high bleeds just don't really do any damage on their own. Which I'm not a huge fan of. Oops. Oh, power drain. It's also weird that this game has, like, useless stats. One of the stats that's in Lord of the Rings Online that's basically entirely useless is in-combat morale regen. It essentially has no purpose. My character is 8,000 fate, so therefore I have 16,000 in-combat morale regen. So I get 16,000 health back per minute in combat. Which means that my character is regenerating, 16,000 health. It takes me 10 minutes is half of my health. So it would take me 20 minutes in combat to regenerate my health. What a useless statistic. 20 minutes in combat? No, that's bad. Like, champions get an ability, not champions, captains get an ability, called Hold the Line, and it restores 4% of every single person's morale to them every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. Effectively healing for 20% morale over 10 seconds. 4% 4% of my morale. 1% is, take up 2 zeros, 3,000, 3.7 thousand. So 4% is like 12,000, I think. No, it's probably higher than that. 4% is probably like almost, let's just say 15,000. So like 15,000 is 4% of my morale. So I'm healing for 15,000 morale every 2 seconds. That's more than my entire in-combat morale regen. In total, but I get that every 2 seconds from that one effect. In-combat morale regen is just one of those weird stats that kind of just... I don't know if it's ever been useful, but it's definitely not useful now. I remember having this thought that I really wanted to play like a Guardian that had all this in-combat morale regen. Back in the day, there was the virtue Justice, and Justice used to give in-combat morale regen, and I would stack it up as high as I could. Because I thought that would be the coolest idea ever. Just have like a whole bunch of regen, and then your character can just get all your health back. I always thought that was like a neat idea. So instead of like having to have somebody heal you, you can rely on your own personal regen. Get all your health. This doesn't work, but it's an interesting idea. Oh shit. Like, look at these wounds. It bleeds. Get out of here, Gears Horn. That pile of bones spawn after I killed the boss? What it feels like. What's the highest amount of in-combat morale regen you could possibly get? What gives in-combat morale regen? Does Justice still do that? It does. Justice still does that. So what does Justice scale up to right now? Lotro, Virtues... In-combat morale regen. It's currently just Justice at 11,051. On top of that, wrong button. On top of that, Justice, or Fate, is also, for in-combat morale regen, it looks like it's a 1.5 scaling of Fate. So if you had, like, Fate on every item, and Fate stacking everywhere, so every Essence slot was Fate, you could probably get upwards of, like, 60,000 Fate, and get yourself to heal... At most. This is the at most Fate. You got like 60,000 Fate. Plus the extra 11,000 here. So you're looking at maybe 110,000 in combat morale regen per minute as the absolute maximum. And then your character's also garbage because you have no other good stats.
Evil spoils these grounds.
I don't know, that just feels bad. No, also bad black lore. I'm gonna get these guys, and we'll go on an adventure. Okay, are you guys loaded yet? Are they loaded? I think so. I think they're loaded. Yeah, so like I said, at the end of the day, I just find it kind of interesting that there's some weird levels of stats that have no real purpose. But that doesn't really surprise me. Pretty much every video game is going to have something like that, where there's like a stat or a thing that kind of just gets lost to the wayside, especially when you have so many different stats. There's a reason why World of Warcraft is like basically no stats in the game. It's like crit, mastery, haste. The 3 stats. So when you play as a healer, crit, mastery, haste. Tank, crit, mastery, haste. That's it. Those are your only stats in the game. Which I don't personally think is a bad thing. It's just a different take on design. I believe Feywild is coming out tomorrow. Cordovan made a post at 5:30 last night mentioning that it would be coming out on Wednesday. So, either way, you're getting your SSG interview tomorrow morning. So if it is coming out tomorrow, then you'll have something to watch while you wait. We'll probably end up watching it here on the live stream. As a group. Because I'm going to be sitting here in the Feywild waiting room. Hoping for it to show up. Where do I spend my points here? I could probably drop the 8% light damage here and get the full spear sweep. So I can practice with this. Which I should probably do. How hard is it to roll adroit maneuver when you're DPSing in red? Probably not that bad. A Lotro screamer? Oh yeah, there's lots. As a warden, I scream pretty much constantly. I apologize. That's not going to go away. I can turn off the screaming, I just don't want to. Okay, how hard is it to do? Adroit maneuver. Honestly, that's not too bad. Lining up adroit maneuver. How long does adroit maneuver last? 25 seconds? I'm trying to think if it's worth it to actually do that. I think Warden's Triumph is a big bait. Because it adds additional bonus damage. Wardens have, no matter what type of Warden you play, you're always going to have some type of self buff. And the cool thing about some of the different scales of Warden is you get like different effects. So like this adroit maneuver effect, boom, it increases my physical attack speed, which is kind of cool. I wonder why no Wardens use it. Are Wardens close to the attack speed cap? I think the other issue is a lot of people think about the fact that, you know, oh, well, you're going to have a captain who's going to be buffing your attack duration. But if you pug this game, you'll find out that most captains don't buff your attack duration because they just forget or they don't turn it on. Yeah, we won't be playing the Warden forever. I'm literally just finishing up this quest and then probably swapping off the Warden. But yeah, this is definitely, if you want to have a video game scream simulator to simulate someone straight up screaming the entire time, and Warden is where you go.
Fools come to destroy my life's work. That will not do at all. Either way, as I told the Lady of Blight, nothing for
I think there's actually a legacy for adroit maneuver damage.
Allow me to
Oh, wait a second.
what nightmare still
That's how you Warden's Triumph?
have the chronicles to say about you.
Hold on. Adroit maneuver damage. Place. I have to replace his Fate Legacy at some point. I just don't know what with. Recklessness damage rating. Oh yeah, range damage. I need to get extra range damage on my weapon. Duh. Critical strike, critical damage. This one bamboozled me so hard because when I saw this, I was like, critical strike, critical damage. But no, that's for the actual. There's a skill called critical strike that wardens get, and it's critical damage on critical strike. By the way, the legacy is bad, and critical strike is even worse. So horrible effect. Don't ever do it. I have to look this up. Warden legacies. Legendary legacies. Free imbued legacy. I'm looking for Warden's Triumph on here. Recklessness, range damage, shield, gambit, buff, duration. Adroit maneuver duration. There's adroit maneuver duration, and it's an extra 10 seconds. So in theory, you could have a swap for adroit maneuver duration on a javelin. It's probably not worth it. Sorry, just responding to a message. That's interesting. Like I said, it's just something I never see people do, and I'm always curious as to why it's not done. It doesn't seem that like it's that bad of an effect. And then the extra melee damage from Warden's Triumph is kind of cool. Where does that extra damage go? I wonder where that extra damage goes. Interesting. Find out. So, I don't have Warden's Triumph on. My physical mastery is 196.1. So, if I go here... it goes here. So that's where the extra damage goes. It goes up there. And it's also important that it's only melee damage. And it's 3%, so that goes up to 12% melee damage. Is it worth it for a 12% melee damage buff to spend 3 points that you can't keep up all the time? Yeah. Look, they're fun classes. Can I mute it? Yes. Am I going to mute it? Well, no. Oh, I waited too long on that kick. But it is kind of funny. A lot of the other classes are pretty silent. Runekeeper is basically silent. Burglar, I mean, it's Burglar. Extra damage goes in the Orc's belly. It does. Like, okay, so that's what I'm trying to think. So something like Adroit Maneuver. It's 4% attack duration, so 4% bonus attack speed. This is an extra 12%, so it's 16% increased attack speed. 16% attack speed is pretty good, because as a Red Warden, I get 10% attack speed. So that brings me up to 26% increased attack speed. What? Is there an attack speed cap? Or an attack duration cap? I genuinely do not know the answer to this question. I think that there is. Like in DDO, there's an animation cap. Like, I feel like if you're not using Warden's Triumph, you wouldn't need to go for the extra duration, because it's just unnecessary weapon swaps, although you could have the swap Javelin. I feel like you don't need it. No. Wait, you think I'm gonna get him in the eyes? Dude, I'm not a freaking gorilla. I think with the one downside is if you do that, you don't get, while you have the attack duration buff up, you are not applying bleeds. Which would probably upset a lot of people. Also, you'd have to work it directly into the rotation. I know there's ranged adroit maneuver that a lot of people will use. And ranged adroit maneuver is not too bad. Oh, there's a guy doing Nazguls. Quick, I gotta finish this. I gotta do these two things. Ugh. That's the last thing I need to do on this character, is the Nazguls. It's the only thing for the week. And we're done. Done the weekly. There it is, this last room. And it has 2 of the scrolls in it, damn. I don't know where my buddies are, my buddy boys. Could be anywhere. Wait, do minstrels scream a lot? Hall of Fates is a scream, I think. And Piercing Cry is a scream. And I guess both of those have like 10-second cooldowns. Bam. Let's say 50 Embers of Enchantment. Am I at the cap? Fuck.
Will you help bear my burden?
Just...
Let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
This is why we need more embers, so I can hit the cap faster. Why do I do this every week? I don't know. So I can hit the ember cap and throw away 450 embers. Whoops. Yo. Sounds good. Okay, sounds good. Have fun. I need this. I need this. I don't need this. Yeah, I'll take that. Where's the stuff? Garbage. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly spend some stuff at these Figment guys. Oh, the Curator. Do I need anything at the Curator? Order for items. Do I need a target dummy? I don't think I want a target dummy. Do I want any of these cosmetics? Golden Forest Defender. No, this looks like garbage. Brilliant Forest Defender. Garbage. Elite outfit. It's okay. At best. I don't want any of this garbage. Curator. Cloak of the Slayer's Raiment? Does the Curator sell anything interesting? Mounts? Hobby Horse. Elk. Steed. Steed of Shifting Hues. Steed of Arid Mithrin. War Steed. Goat of Arid Mithrin. Osgiliath Steed. No, I don't want any of these.
Hello, friend. Can I help you with something?
Okay, so what I want for sure is... Because I think the Argent Dwarf outfit is, like, really nice. Yeah, it's like a cool outfit. Also, I kind of want to get the pets and the emotes. There's the shoe emote and Amethyst Knickerbreaker. And I think there's a house. Or a horse. Yeah, the Steed of the Unearthed Kingdom. I think this is a new steed. Inspired by the ancient kingdoms of Khazad Dûm. So I'm just going to buy this horse. And the cosmetic armor. I think I can buy all of it. Oh, no, I can't buy all of it at all. Oh, God. Well, that was a mistake. Well, I have this horse now. And I'm just going to quickly barter for items.
Are you looking for something, friend?
I get like 2,000 figments. Just in case.
There is much to be
And I'm just going to buy a couple of these. There we go. Spend some things.
Now then.
Yes. I wonder how the horse looks. I will ride it over. No, I need the war horse. War pony. I will ride it over in a bit. Yeah. That's what I was doing. That's why I want the embers, because I want to buy a bunch of stuff with the figments. I want to have some cool and fun outfits. And also dyes. And also, I didn't do the Halloween event, which sucks because I want to get that fall outfit. When's the last day of the Harvest Festival? They shoved it down, right? They just moved everything later. So I think I have time to get in and do the Harvest Festival. It's hard to manage your time and to get all the festival stuff done. Today, also, I have to remember to log into Dungeons & Dragons Online and spend the rest of my tokens, because everything is going to expire next year. And I can definitely get a couple more jewels or things. I'm running! I feel bad for my warhorse that it's like basically just a horse. I didn't put anything on it. I didn't put any cool armor or outfits on it. It's like all month? Oh, okay, cool. It's because the DDO one's almost over, so I'm like, oh, the Harvest Festival is also almost over. Harvest thing? Fall Festival? Oh, God. Also, there's literally snow everywhere outside. I have my window open because it's so hot in this apartment now. But, like, literally just, I'm looking outside my window, and there's, like, a set of stairs that is just covered in snow. We've got, like, 3 inches of snow now. Canada! Oh, yeah. Good old Canadian snow. Anyway, the goal of smashing out all these weeklies is... This gives me the ability to pump up my virtues, which is an extra 9,000 virtue XP every single week, which is pretty good. And I do like 9,000 virtue XP every week. I know. I can't do anything about it. It's just the way it is. Yeah, no, it's literally like -5 degrees Canadian outside. I don't know how much that is in degrees freedom. I'll have to check it out. We'll have to investigate. Oh, there's a fucking idea. Genius. There we go. I hate this timed items. Yeah, that's the temperature. Oh. Back. I don't want to bend to your will. It's rude. Call it HR. Uh-oh. I'm still disarmed. Run away! But yeah, it's kind of chilly. You know what I mean? It's the kind of weather where you still, when you gotta take out the trash, you still go outside in shorts and flip-flops, but you shiver a little bit while you're doing it. That's how I usually do it. That's like one of my favorite Canadian things is when you look outside and you see some like guy in like a house coat or something, or like a robe and shorts and some obvious like fuzzy slippers, and is just running out to the garbage can to take out the garbage. Because it's like, I could get changed, but I don't want to. I'm very cozy the way I am. Am I going through a foot of snow? But yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about the snow. Don't worry about the consequences of your actions. I don't usually have to do that. My garbage is still outside, but I usually wear pants during the day. I don't know. Since I'm home all the time now, and we don't go outside, at first I was like, hell yeah, I can just wear whatever I want. But then at some point I was like, yeah, you know what? I gotta properly like dress myself to stay in like a good, healthy mental state. If that makes sense. Oh shit.
Face the terror of the shadows.
I'm trying to face the terror of the shadows.
I sense a
Dude, that guy feared me for like 15 seconds.
I may be misstated, but I am not. Fear the shadows, mortals, for it is
That guy doesn't die because I have no raise.
waiting.
This guy does not have enough health. 116k life. What the heck? Also, the health is kind of crazy now. In a combination of the new virtues that we got, as well as some of these items, like the new crafted relics. 22,000 crit, 21,000 physical mastery and agility. Holy guacamole. You know what I mean? That's a lot of stats. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Down the hatch. It's kind of a shame there isn't any way to get additional mana, but oh well. Oh, your power went out? Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? Like, was it everything okay? Was it just like a local outage or something? Squirrel on through the power line? Was it the ghost? Did the ghost get you? You didn't miss much. It was just me smashing the game on Reaper 1 and 2. Because Eldritch Knight Sorcerer is apparently very good. Use Transformer? Oh, I hate that. You hear like a pop, and then the power goes out. Click! And then dark. It's a good thing that didn't happen here. One, I'm terrified of everything, and I jump at the slightest sound in my apartment. And 2, if the power goes out, then I can't sleep with the lights on. A continuing and growing problem. No, don't let fear consume you, Strim Tom. Stop it. No, get him. Get him. Go in the house. I feel bad because I'm like also obviously not tanking any of this. I'm just kind of letting it happen. Use your entire apartment building? Shit. This guy has so low health. Oh, he has like... Oh, just like... Low... Oh, he's just like low gear. Oh, I got it. I'm with you. Oh, sick. I love those. I'm very fortunate. We don't have any like of those scary bugs here. The only bug that we have here in the building is like those big bugs. They're like these big ass centipedes that crawl around. But all they do is run away, so it's not a big deal. I'm never really afraid of bugs. I just hope that they respect my property. That's it. You don't come into my space, everything is cool. You come into my space, you die. That's how it works. If I don't see the bugs, it's all good. Bugs crawling on something that I own? No, bug. You didn't pay for that. No freeloading. You don't get to go on the computer. You know what I mean? Fortunately, no bugs in the computer or on the computer. That would be unfortunate. What happened? How come your fan died? You know, in your PC. Bugs crawled into my computer. Ugh. Glue traps? Oh. I'm not familiar with this style of trap. I'm trying to think the last time I had issues with bugs. It was ants mostly at the place I was living about a year ago. A lot of ant problems. That's where you gotta get the raid, set up the ant traps, everywhere else. Just stick to the trap and can't leave. Hey, that makes sense. It's like the classic fly trap. You put honey in a jar, and then you put saran wrap over top of it and poke a single hole. Flies go in, but they can't get out, and you just catch them all. So these seems to be cockroaches. Well, that's positive. I love the sound of that. No. Can you feel the darkness? I cannot feel the darkness. I feel the bright, sunny weather that we've got going on outside. Oh, isn't this easy week for Remmer Chant? I didn't really do Remmer Chant easy week this week. I think I did like one boss, one run. And I pulled, I think I got Captain Shoulders, actually. It creeps you out. Well, yeah, that's how bugs work. The worst is like writhing bugs. So like when they're just kind of in piles together, where like you just have like a pile of bugs. Like you dig through the soil and you pull up like a pile of bugs. Oh yeah, that's the thing. The Lotro music is amazing. And the young man, the Bill Champagne, that has been doing a lot of the music for the Lord of the Rings recently, has been just like doing a great job. All these different areas, the songs are like such bangers, you know what I mean? I'm not a big fan of... I will say, the one issue I have with the Gondor, the Mordor areas, is it's a lot of this like really dark and bad sounding music. But I kind of love the, you know, the classic Lord of the Rings, you're exploring the forest, and you got this, like, you know, this light clarinet or some violas going or something, instead of these, like, harsh war horns. The war horns make sense, but I don't always want it. I don't always want it. I sometimes want it. Don't always want it. I'm not doing the Witch King. Also, if you don't like bugs that much, don't play Hollow Knight. A lot of bugs and a lot of scary bug imagery. I mean, it makes sense. When you saw, like, if you watch the movie, anytime the orcs are on screen, it's always, like, blaring trumpet and drums and all that stuff. Which is what it's all about. Gloom of Nirn, the Scourge of Mordor. Come here, buddy. Climb my hill. Where is he putting the circles? Oh, he didn't fear me. Cool. That's sweet. No, he killed that guy, though. Good. Yay! Boom. Done. Another set of weeklies down. Much appreciated. Smiley face. Right-click, fellowship, leave. Alright, so now I'm going to grab my captain and do some more fun quests and dungeons and work on some virtues, which is why today has been titled as a virtuous live stream, because I'm trying to pick up as many virtues as possible. It's basically free statistics. It's additional points that go into your character that are effectively like an extra item. They're so good. One of the reasons why you want to try to get them as high as possible, because your virtues do contribute a lot to your overall experience on your characters. They give you a lot of base stats, as well as, among other things. So what I mean by that is if I go to my virtue page, I have my wit, which is at 72. This one ability is 47,000 finesse, 2,000 crit, physical mastery, and tactical mastery. That's a lot of stats for one effect. I don't want to do that. I just want to put my items away. Open shared storage. Alright, let's put this in here. I can't trade that yet. Put that in there. And put that in there. And the Glimmering Ethel Runics. Oh, I actually need this. Perfect. I needed the Rune of Striking. Is this... Yes, Rune of Striking. Select. Because this open... relic combination is going to go into my... Nope. Yes. Wait, I had a 3 peaks Rune of Striking? Oh. Well, that's definitely going in my weapon. When did I get this? God damn, dude. That's a big deal. Well, now my damage just went up by a whole bunch and a lot of my skills. Like, what is it? Now my Desolation is doing 73,000 light damage, no buffs. And now my ranged Resounding Challenge is doing 75k light damage, no buffs. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna dump my items in here. Shared storage. Yes. Wait. Wait. Do I have my tactical mitigation earrings on? No, weird. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna hit the washroom. And then we're gonna do some fun captain stuff. Right back. It's important to use the washroom during the day and drink some water, so do that. do here? Is that coming through my mic? My roommate is teaching an aerobics class right now. And so it's very loud. But if you can hear it, then I don't know what to tell you. That's just kind of how it is. It shouldn't be coming through, though. You shouldn't be able to hear it. Oh yeah, I was also going through some of the music on the Lord of the Rings webpage, and man, they have some, like... I remember the classic login music. I missed that song. You guys remember the classic login music? Let me pull it up here. Out of IRL. Do you watch any Twitch when I'm not streaming? I watch a very small amount of Twitch when I'm not streaming. Very recently has been just a lot of... very recently has been a lot of, not so much, not specifically Twitch streaming, but I've been trying to avoid getting lost in multimedia as much as possible, because I find I can get stuck, where I just kind of get just absorbed into different types of content. Apparently we're doing this quest, which is fine. I've actually already done this, but I'm just helping someone by coming and taking a dungeon. Take a spec. Oh, let's roll. But yeah, I don't really watch a lot of live streams. I could, I just personally don't. Is it? I just find myself, I don't know, not as interested a lot of cases in like those types of live streams. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know. I just find myself like not really watching a lot of live streams. I used to watch live streams like crazy. Before I started live streaming, I watched live streams all the time. Because for me, I don't know, it's just like it's just cool to watch people that you don't know kind of impart and share knowledge and wisdom, and also, you know, finding people that are just naturally funny or talented and stuff. But I also like vary up my content a lot, and I'm not going to lie, definitely within the content that I partake in or am paying attention to, I've been spending a lot more time following like different levels of news. I've been trying to spend more time, especially since I've started since redoing the live streaming, trying to keep my head in tune with a lot of different places. So that includes stuff like checking out different areas of content, like following on a lot of things in the DDO forums, the Lotro forums, trying to see what other people are doing research as to other people that are streaming the same levels of content. And then outside of the content stream, you know, I know a lot of people don't like how intoxicating it is, but like the American election is very hard not to follow. So, and there's so many crazy news stories that are coming out every day. So it's been kind of just absorbing all of my non-stream or like you know, my media, stuff like that. Rather than watching entertainer. No, not necessarily. I find streams really funny. I've never really been a big fan of some of the larger streamers, just because like I like the communicative aspect. And most of the live streams that I do pay attention to are usually people that are like specifically like a lot of like speedrunners and stuff. So like I said, if you ever see me like on Twitch watching somebody, the streamers that I probably watch the most frequently would be GFG1, Squillakilla, and I enjoy watching Hearthstone streams, so I'll tune into like Crip or Firebat or something. And that's pretty much it, for the most part. I would love to find new content. The problem with finding new content is it takes fucking time. Like, you don't just, like, you can't just automatically be like, oh wow, this new content's really interesting, I'm gonna start watching this. Like, nah, it takes time to find new and interesting content to watch. And so, you have to, like, always be on the lookout, and, like, I'm acting like it's some brave task to be like, yes, I've found something to watch. But, you know, like I said, it gets tiresome sometimes trying to find new content all the time. And so for me personally, I find I just kind of watch the stuff. That's why I usually like recommendations. It's actually one of the reasons why when I listen to music, I like using Spotify, because it'll oftentimes recommend me artists that I've never heard before, and I'm like, oh, this is great. It's telling me what to do.
Will you help bear
Yeah,
my
exactly.
burden, friend?
Exactly, and new stuff through friends. When people recommend things to me, they're like, "Oh yeah, you should check out this live stream or this platform or something else." Yeah, or YouTube recommendations. Yeah, and then also I just spend a lot of time on YouTube. I need to put stricter limits on myself somehow with like my content consumption, because I do spend a reasonable amount of, or like not a reasonable, an unreasonable amount of time on like YouTube watching stuff.
Quickly! Toss the egg into the cabin below!
I'm the tank. I'll get the egg. Oh, the lag.
The eggs have begun to hatch! Quickly! Toss the
What is
egg
going on
into
with
the
this lag,
cabin
dude? I
below!
can't do anything. Servers, help. Help, servers. So spooky. Yeah, usually it's people's like recommendations. Somebody be like, "Oh, have you heard of X streamer? Are you interested?" And then, you know, here and there, it's usually if something like pops up and I find it to be interesting or within the scope of what I would normally watch. So every once in a while, I'll see like a clip from a Path of Exile streamer and I'll tune in or something like that. But yeah, I don't spend a lot of time on the streaming app. Yeah, that's the thing. So I was super ambitious with my goal because I wanted to see what I could actually do with in terms of numbers. So I was like, streaming every day sounds pretty good. Let's stream every day. And then also, I'm like, I want to produce content, so let's make sure we get the YouTube content going. And then I'm also trying to coordinate events and some other things. So it just kind of runs time short. And then I'm trying to attempt to hold on to the social life that I have. You know, so like the friends and stuff that I talk to on the regular. So since I'm trying to hold on to all of these things at the same time, because there's just a point where you feel like you're getting crunched on time. I will say that's definitely one of the things that I feel the biggest level of tightness on myself is the physical time crunch sometimes. I like feeling that there's not enough time to do stuff, which is crazy because I feel like there is enough time. It's all about just efficient time management. I could probably squeeze an easy 4 extra hours into my day by just being a little bit more time efficient. I could probably squeeze an easy extra hour into my day. 4 hours would be harder, but I could do it. It just means I need to be more time efficient. That's right. I'm on the Twitch tube today. We got them both. So no matter what you're watching, I'm here. I had to do some software updates to make sure some stuff was working, and now I have no latency streaming on YouTube when it was high latency streaming on YouTube. So keep that in mind. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing too. Hey, do you want to do this thing? I kind of just want to have some space and do something by myself. And then it's like, you don't want to hang out? It's like, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I did not say I don't want to hang out. You're watching. It's almost like you're watching somebody like well up in tears. Oh, dude, I know that more than, not more than most, but I feel you when it comes to people being fickle. Humanity? No, I don't have mine. I gave mine up to the Purging Stone. Very helpful. Backing up. See, this is the thing. I feel like Eric's, if you played Lord of the Rings Online, you'd be so in with the captain. I'm the tank, I'm the healer for my group at the same time, traditional MMO style, and they have enough wealth of cooldowns that you can essentially Superman and save an entire raid. Because you can be like, oh, I don't have a healer right now because both the healers are dead. Cool, I'll resurrect the healers because I have an in-combat res as a tank. Oh, the healers are dead and my in-combat raise is down? Cool, I can rotate cooldowns and heal myself and heal other people for over a minute to prevent myself from dying. I had to consume one. It's really low on Estus. Stop attacking me. Pull you over here. Problematic all at once. Yeah, Captain is very, very cool. It's also exceedingly strong, so that's like, you know, kind of a double-edged sword. But it's also very, very cool. Visual aesthetic. I need to get a new outfit for this character. Something more colorful. I need something much more colorful for this character's outfit. There's something about being such a multifaceted character. What do I do for the party? I buff up people's damage, I heal, I do a whole bunch of stuff. There's also so many different builds. You can do like the self-healing build, the group healing build. You can do like the pure damage build, where you're literally like essentially like half bard, throwing up people's damage all the time, giving people crit buffs, hit buffs, attack speed buffs, a whole bunch of stuff. And also then just being like generally nigh invincible. Being like, hey look, a whole bunch of monsters. How many monsters? Enough. Walk over here. And hey look how many monsters are attacking me in this tier 3 dungeon. My health is going up? Up? Oh, wait, we're almost back up to full. How many monsters is this? Enough. Dude, I only used one of my cooldowns. Feels good. Also, my gear sucks. I'm actually wearing my healer gear. I'm not even wearing tank gear right now. That's why it feels good. Yeah, absolutely. I wholeheartedly agree. Multiple MMOs destroy me. It's one of the reasons why I know several people who are like, "Oh man, do you want to play Shadowlands? Are you gonna play Shadowlands? Shadowlands? You're gonna play Shadowlands?" And I'm like, well, I'm not going to play Shadowlands, but thank you for asking. I'm always nervous in these sections when somebody rips aggro off of me, because then they certainly die. Then I just dump an insane cooldown on myself, reduce damage that I take by 75%. Oh yeah. And pray I can pull enough aggro in time, which I currently cannot. Oh, yes, I'm holding everything. Never mind, we're good. Captains only have one area of effect taunt. It is Elendil's Roar, and it has a 30-second cooldown. Everything else, this character holds aggro through heal aggro. So, that is how this character actually manages to hold threat. Other classes like Guardians have aggro attacks, Bjornings have aggro attacks, Captains use heal aggro. You also have like a little bit of damage threat, but in a pack, the only thing you can do is heal aggro for the most part. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, exactly. There's not enough time in the day. Also, I have zero intention of making any type of World of Warcraft related content. I don't like World of Warcraft. That game sucks. It's not a good game. Do overheals draw threat? Yes, overheals draw threat in this game. If they didn't, that would make this a much harder experience. Get some damage on. Down goes the flag. Take them all. I just love all the numbers like going above your head where it's like parry, parry, block, parry, block. Yeah, block them all. The only downside to this character is I currently don't have the proper gear. I need to beat the newest raid on tier 3 or higher to get the actual proper tank or healing gear for my character. I can't get it until I do that. And tier 3 is not a joke. It is a fun challenge. But it drops like the best gear in the game, so, you know. You gotta cut your losses at some point. Is it challenging? Yes. I love all the hooting goblins up there. But yeah, like I mentioned this before, I personally don't like World of Warcraft at all. I have No intention of ever making any style of World of Warcraft content or trying to build out anything like that. Even if I was to play with people that I know, I literally don't like that game. It has crazy bad designs all over it in terms of making classes fun and interesting. The physical mechanics of the video game and how you move and maneuver it just feels very like, I don't know. It's like super stiff. It's not as stiff as SWTOR. SWTOR is more stiff, for sure. What am I doing? I should be killing this guy. No, two-hander. Oopsie. But it should have been done. Okay, and I'm about to do something very interesting. Sword and shield. Attack speed. Don't die, Shrimp Tom. Don't die. That's the goal here. Don't die. I have to be very mindful about my cooldowns right now. And because when something like that... Wait. Oh, Wait. Oh, no. I accidentally hit a cooldown at a time that I didn't realize what was happening. Whoopsie. Apparently I had no last stand. When did I hit last stand? Huh. I don't know when I hit my big cooldown last stand that was supposed to bail me out of this situation. Fortunately, I had a backup. But that was unexpected. Cool. I accidentally fat-fingered a cooldown. I don't know when, but it's okay. I have enough that I could hit another one and come out alive. That feels good. Fetch quest? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I like to play the dungeons. The dungeons are great. If I could just only play dungeons in World of Warcraft, I'd be happy. But I find the general quest design is so uninteresting to me. And I find the associated grind just cool. Yeah, don't die. Don't die. That's really going to affect our completion of this quest. Please don't die. And a Welsh rarebit for dinner? Is a rarebit a rabbit? Or is that a different thing? So I should be using a two-handed weapon. I gotta kill people. Yeast toast with some added things. Yeah, I didn't get that. Shadow cloud. We can get rid of all these dots. Big hit. Oh, my body! That's the only problem I have with this dungeon is that there's like it's so claustrophobic, so to see stuff you have to like pop down it. Open the sandwich version of the grilled cheese with some mustard. Hell yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like a good sandwich. Oh, is it cold over there? Yeah, it's cold here too. It's like -5. Nice and chilly. Or, as I was told, -5 is also 23 degrees? 23 degrees freedom? So, nice and warm. Warm. Alright. Yeah, I'm a tank. Wearing all DPS gear and doing DPS. Okay, so now I'm on my quest. I have 2 things left to do. One thing is to finish maxing out Valor, or Velour, as some people call it. Because I want to get extra physical mastery, finesse, and crit, so I can have some more physical mastery. My character currently, at the moment, with my gear... Look. Something's wrong. My stats are wrong. Why are my stats wrong? I need to get a new cloak. Am I just gonna buy the fucking cloak? I'm just going to buy the cloak. I don't care. I'm just going to spend my 6,000 embers and buy the stupid cloak because I've played this entire expansion so far and I haven't gotten a might cloak. I'm going to go buy it. I don't care. I'm just going to go buy it. I don't want to spend the embers, but I haven't got it yet. There we go. Here we go. Let's make ourselves sad. Shimmering stud. Blah, blah, blah. By the way, the second I buy this, I'm going to get a new cloak. I hate this. I haven't had this cloak drop the entire expansion. Why? It's only slightly better, but I don't want to put real essences into like a bad cloak. There it is. I just need to get some new essences for this character. I don't think I have any kicking around. Any essence boxes? I don't. But once I get some, I'll be throwing some physical mastery essences in this cloak. I'll have some additional stats. But yeah, I haven't pulled the cloak yet, so it hurts me to do that, but I would want to do that. This character is going to be getting around an extra. I'm missing about 200 physical mastery on this character, and then we should be good. And then my tactical healing right now is 62 or 63%, which is not too bad. Also, it's also important to bear in mind that I don't have my Herald out, and I don't have my self buffs. With self buffs, this character, I can't even apply the extra mastery here, but the extra physical mastery, we're up to about 7,000, and then the outgoing healing modifier, an extra 5% here, and then also, of course, we keep ourselves in the battle ready, or not battle ready, the battle hardened state, which is an extra 40% outgoing healing modifier all the time. A lot of people like to use the battle hardened state for the additional melee damage, but I honestly think it is much better to have 40% increased outgoing healing modifier at all times, which is a much better thing. Alright, so next step is missions. If you guys haven't done the missions yet, we're going to go to do some of them, because there's a new mission weekly that's been added, so I want to check that out. Also, I'm going to check YouTube comments. And no new YouTube comments. I don't know why, I'm like super paranoid about this video. I want it to be good. I want people to like it. Ah! The ground! No! It didn't load. Oh, there it is. Talk about immersion breaking. I'm on Twitter, and one of the things that's going on right now is election day. Polling locations are open in all states as voting continues across the nation. And for some reason, it makes me think of it's like a disease, like a coronavirus headline. It's because it's like spreading across the nation. I don't know. I feel like it's something that's also stressing out a lot of people. So it's not something that we're going to 100% avoid talking about because that's literally impossible. But it is something that, you know, I want people to... Oh yeah, you get motes now for doing each individual quest. That's kind of cool. I do want people to, you know, have a minor escape if they want to from the whole election thing that's going on. I know it can be stressful. Where am I? I don't think I did this. Goblins at Stramvarth? Sneak up on the goblins. Okay, well, there's the goblins. I sneaked up on them. Goblins have all had too much to drink. Assist the goblins with their drinking. Distract the goblins with point. Distract the goblins with wave. Okay, so the goblins are all drinking. Flash point. Oh, I have to go in here, and then I have to point somewhere else. Maybe I don't do that? It's all for me. Slash wave? Oh, I have to beat them in a drinking contest. Oh, that's kind of cool. I haven't done this one yet. Everything is spinning. Defeated goblin. Hell yeah, dude. Give me your horrible goblin alcohol. Okay, so I did the pints. Check. I have to distract the goblins. Distract the goblins of the point. So I stand in front of the goblin, and I point. What do I do here? Defeat the goblins. You've been tasked with ambushing a group of raiders at night. Eat the goblin. I do want to eat the goblin. Where do I point them? Maybe there's more goblins. There probably is more goblins somewhere around here. No, this is the goblins. The flash point, flash wave. Oh, I waved goodbye at the goblins. That's funny. You wave at the goblins. Oh, I tell the goblins to go to bed. Yes, my bed is that way. Oh, okay. How do I know which one's which? See you later. Defeated the goblins. Point at the goblins. Time to go. Fine, I'll go to bed. Inebriated leader. Yar, what do you want, eh? Well, whatever it is, I'm not going to give it to you. Did you even tell me? No matter. You'll have to best my dancing to get whatever you want. Whatever you be wanting. Can you squirm worm? Har har. Perform dance, another dance, a second type of dance, a third type of dance. Alright. Dance battle, you got it. Slash dance. A good move. This is a classic Lord of the Rings dance. This one, just boom. What is he gonna do? How can he overcome this dance? Well, I'll tell you. Whoa! Boom! There we go. That's a dance if I ever saw a dance. Oh, he says. Oh, yeah? Boom! Ooh, look at this one. Ooh! Oh yeah, Goblin Leader? You're going down. I'm out of dances. I'm out of dances. Uh-oh. Let's go to the emote list. Dance. Research. Search is here. Dance. Oh, I also have Dance. Apparently I have Dance Hobbit. Oh, and Dance 1. Apparently Dance 1 is different. There we go. Okay. You have to do all 4 dances. I gotcha. High Elf Ballet for the win. Absolutely. I don't know what exactly the point of that mission was, but I feel good. Hey, what's going on, Trunk Carb? How you doing? Take that, goblins. Those rude, crude dudes. I got some Gabalaka War Marks. Now I should get the weekly. On a mission weekly. So now if we're doing 15 missions, you get 500 embers. Oh, but there's no Virtue XP, so you still have to do all the old ones. Damn. Halls of the Dead. My mouse squirt is back from Steel Keep. The corpses and friends of ancestors still roam the halls. They're going to do this. Cannot stand. We must get rid of the fell spirits. Let's try that. Sorry, my phone is literally exploding, and I do not know why. I'm going to turn that off for a second. Did I click to do the mission? No, I just accepted it. Shared corruption. Monsters in this mission will apply a corruption buff to nearby allies. Whatever. That just means kill everybody. The old dancing with the goblins. Yeah, I love it. You wave goodbye, and they're like, okay, I go to bed now. Or you point at them. Thickle Gundu is awesome. That's like a really cool 6-man. The only problem with Thickle Gundu is it's kind of long, but it's a pretty sweet dungeon. Defeat the dwarf whites. You got it. I'm just gonna aggro everything, I think. The proper way to do it. 3 and 4. Is this enough? And over here. Over here. Perfect. This should be enough. Yes, Captain DPS. Smash. Congratulations to you. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed it, and that maybe you learned something from it. I learned something from it, which is be more careful during the editing process. If it wasn't on such a time crunch, it would have been a different story. But yeah, the time crunch just made it tough. So many ghosts. Oh, I forgot that they pop out ghosts when you kill them. So I kind of was hoping that it would just be done. Ooh. If you're watching this and you're like, man, this guy's destroying everything. These missions are easy. They are kind of easy, but I'm fully raid geared, so just remember that. I would hope that I could destroy landscape content designed for non-raid geared players. Ooh, look at this cloak. Ooh, that's a good outfit. Oh, man, and this shirt? Wow, that guy looks great. The Gate Captain. Mission, the Gate Captain. Chateau Munzu, the abandoned fort in the Duskin Vale, had been quiet since the departure of the Warg chieftain, but the scouts reported a new orcish presence. Well, time to go kick their asses. Gate. Gated. You must find a way to breach the barrier to reach your mission objective. My gear is bad 5 minutes ago. Well, yeah, my gear is still bad. Like, I don't have the new and updated items. Right, collect explosive barrels. Check. Probably a way to do that. I haven't done all these missions yet, so that's why we're out here taking them down. There's also there's a deed for getting all 80 missions done. I would like to get done. Oh, like in Lotro? At the start, probably, where I would go. There's a couple different ways you can do it. One, if you buy like the Minas Morgul expansion, which is not the most current thing, but it gives you a level boost, so you can skip all of the stuff if you want to just get going with the story. I don't know if anybody wrote a plot synopsis anywhere, but you physically can do that if you want, and just kind of find somebody who can give you the 411 on what's going on. I mean, if you watch the movies and read the books, you're probably pretty close to understanding the plot of the game for the most part, although you might not be fully up to date with, like, the Black Book of Mordor, but that's okay. There's one barrel. There's another one. Where is another explosive barrel? That guy doesn't have one. Probably up here somewhere. I see warriors defending themselves. I'm actually paying attention to the warriors because if they get that fight on buff on, they heal when you damage them. Because their like morale is going up as the longer they fight. So you have to make sure you interrupt that or just pay attention. One of the reasons why you can't just aggro too many back, because eventually you can't interrupt them all because your interrupt has a 10-second cooldown. And the cast time is like 3 seconds, so. Now we gotta plant the barrels. Alright. Well, up we go. And now I'm gonna grab these guys. Pull them all together. Oh, oops. I definitely was hitting the wrong button. But yeah, when it comes to Lord of the Rings, I mean, at the end of the day, this is a game that's all about having like a generally slower pace. So you can really take your time and start wherever you want. You don't have to specifically start at one point or another, you know, and be like, oh, like there's some crazy rush. You kind of just go at whatever rate that you feel comfortable going at. Hey, buddy. Oh no, I can't go in there. Powder burns. What the hell is this? 7 fire damage? In a knockback? Jeez Louise. But yeah, as I said, you kind of go at whatever pace you feel comfortable with. I think you know, there's obviously like the FOMO and then of like not being able to play whatever the newest content is because you're at a lower level. That's one of the benefits actually I think about this expansion is that anybody can participate and do these missions. The missions automatically scale to your level. Oh my god, no way. Oh, I can actually make it through this without exploding. Cool. The missions all scale to your level, so if you want to do this newest, latest mission content, you can do this without having played any of the other content ahead of time. There's a guy that teleports you here, and then when you do these missions, it automatically scales to your level, so you can get peeks and bits of the story as you're going through, which I think is great. You actually get a lot of motes now from doing the missions, which is kind of interesting. But I feel like that's like not a unique problem to well, not so much a unique problem. It's kind of the problem with like any different product at some point. Anything that's like got some longevity to it. Like think about it like if you want to go and play like a video game series, you know, people are gonna tell you about their favorite experience. So if I'm like, oh, you're like, oh man, I never played Mass Effect. Do you need to play Mass Effect 1? Do you need to play Mass Effect 2? Could you just play Mass Effect 3? Don't play it Mass Effect Andromeda. I enjoyed it, but it's not a good game. So, like, you know, you find yourself in that weird situation where, you know, you don't even know where to begin. You could start with the first one, but the time investment's really crazy, and do you want to spend that much time playing an older video game? I don't know. Also, it makes me wonder about some of the, like, older video games. Like, unless they get remastered, how do you experience them? Because there was, like, kind of like in the olden days, you could find somebody, you know, who had some of these older pieces of technology, but, like, a lot of people that are growing up might not have the opportunity to play some of these games that I remember, or that, you know, a lot of people remember as being some of the greatest games of all time. So how do you reconcile that fact and say, like, is it just like, yes, there are just some older products that people will never be able to experience? I kind of think of it like movies, almost. Like, if you want to watch an old movie, there's usually a way to find it. You can find it on a website, whether it's like on Amazon Prime or Netflix or whatever. You can find access to this content. It's not like you can't get it. But for me, I think about some of the snows of Kerr Brine. The scouts have returned from Kerr Brine with troubling news. We fear the Frost Herd has overtaken the ruins. Means to launch attack on Arid Mithrin. You are to travel to Kerr Brine and put a stop to the Frost Horde. You got it. You know, there's a lot of ways to watch like older movies, but I find older video games are like harder to play because you need the specific hardware and other pieces. It's not just like it's potentially re-uploaded somewhere, and in some cases it is, but not everything is backwards compatible. Like if you were to look at it today and say, hey, I want to go play Burnout 3, an older game, because people tell me it's a really good game, how do you do that? What's happening? Oh shit! There's hobgoblins. I didn't realize my health was going down. I was like, huh? No, don't poison gourd me. That was easy. All I did was kill this guy and the dungeon didn't load. So, very funny. This is also one of the reasons why I don't stress too much about getting a lot of the Slayers in these areas, because if you just do the missions every day, which you want to do anyway, you'll get all the Slayers. Get this guy. Although I am going to actually aggro everything and fight them all, because I want the Slayer bonuses. Going for virtues, baby. It would be nice to actually have a character that has every single virtue done. I don't think I'm ever going to get fully to that point, because that's just such a large amount of time invested. I don't know, I think it'd be kind of cool, at least. Get them all. Yeah, no, I think about that sometimes. 109%. Oh, baby. Yeah, and then a lot of games just kind of like disappear. Like if it's not big, like people are gonna remember like the Zelda games, but you know, who's gonna remember all these like, you know, potentially smaller games or even something that's like branded? Like there's some games that are kind of almost throwaway-ish, like the yearly interval titles, like a lot of the sports games, where like NBA 2K19, 2K2020, 2K21, all these games are like kind of similar. They just add the, you know, new roster of the sports ball. But new mission for you. Received word that my scouts have located a den of hobgoblins deep in the mountains, but 4 scouts have never returned. Alright, and rescue them before they're executed, or worse. Or worse. Uh-oh. Sounds bad. Stop disarming me. Rush. I'm gonna kick that. Yeah, like, I don't know. There's another buff I need to keep track of. Trying to remember old games can get tough. Captain buffs. I also want to keep track of battle hardened. Add. Custom. Battle. Hardened. Hardened. They buff. Battle. Hardened. Accept. Okay, so in theory, I should get this buff. Oh shit, it's battle dash hardened? Is that a hyphen? Let's find out. Hit the man. Nope, didn't load. Battle. Accept. Here we go. Now I can actually see it, so I can know when I have the buff and when I don't have it. Can I escape from US politics here? Yeah. I'm not particularly talking about it. It's always going to come up in conversation at some point because today's the day. But I'm a Canadian, so you know, there's limits on how much or what my attention span can be like for those sorts of topics. Yeah. So much healing from all these colors. Look at that battle harm. Wait, plus 5% outgoing healing? Okay, there we go. I was like, that seems wrong. So yeah, to answer your question, I mean probably, but I can't guarantee anything. But yeah, I've always tried to just, you know, be a fun place for people to hang out, watch some video games, chat with some other people, the whole 9 yards. And specifically here, we're talking about the Lord of the Rings. You know, I've been looking at, you know, a lot of people with their excitement, and then also the subsequent heavy disappointment with the, you know, the Cyberpunk that got delayed and stuff. And it kind of makes me wonder, what, after this game comes out, what the big universe-defining game is. Also, could you imagine the pressure on some of these developers' shoulders as Like, the entire gaming industry is revolving around this one game, to the point that, like, Cyberpunk being delayed delayed the releases of several other games as well, because they did not want to have competition with this, because they knew that they were going to lose. I don't know. I find that, like, kind of interesting. Imagine you're, like, some developer or whatever, right? And you, like, make video games. It's your job. And then all of a sudden, you know, you're working on this, like, game, and someone's like, yeah, it's going to be the biggest, most impactful and influential game of, like, probably the decade. These guys have to stop healing themselves and each other. Like, the amount of pressure must be tremendous, for sure. I'm trying to imagine trying to live up to those footsteps. I'm very lucky that I do not have to. And then also just being like a game designer and being like, okay, well, we want to make this product, we want to make this game, but we can't release it at a certain time because of the fear that we won't be able to sell our product as something else. I guess it's also kind of a similar thing in like the movie space. You'd hate to be the person that releases your movie alongside like Avengers Endgame or something, because you know for a fact that that movie's going to crush it and they're going to sell like a jillion tickets, and that's what everyone's going to go see. Aiden Bridge will take your post upon the bridge. Okay. Sounds good. I have to defend the bridge on the Hadhodient. Yeah, like the overwhelming pressure. That seems like it would be a fun thing. Do not leave the bridge unguarded. Do not leave the bridge unguarded. Keep your post. Hey! Stop attacking my builders. There's like a dragon that's just like attacking these dwarves. They're building the bridge, man. I didn't realize it was a 5-minute quest. Back to work. You gotta build the bridge, dwarf worker. I wonder if you actually have to do anything. These guys have 422,000 health. I feel like the ads that are being summoned can't beat them. I literally don't think it's possible for these guys to lose. Well, I guess this one's like kind of AFK, so he's not really doing a whole lot. Oh no, they're no longer working anymore. Oh, their animation is broken. They can't go back to working. Oh, dragon spawn. I'm trying to think. If I made more adjustments to this character build, I would probably, like I said, I'm trying to get my Valor up, and then I might consider swapping something like Tolerance, which is like tactical mitigation, in for something like Zeal, Might, Physical Mastery, Crit, possibly, but that requires me to earn a lot of Zeal. No, a Fierce Mountain Drake. Pretty sure they made a boatload. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Is this an orc-built bridge? No, it's made specifically by the dwarves. This was like an ancient dwarven bridge, and then the dwarves have come back to repair it and rebuild it, so they've got this scaffolding and you know, wood and stuff built up. Orc bridges don't look nearly as nice as this. Oh yeah, I'm sure Disney made a ton of money on the whole Mulan thing. Because you had to have a Disney Plus subscription, which was already a successful product, and then you also had to spend an extra $30 to watch it. Now, of course, the upside is if you're like a family of 7, all your kids now get to watch Mulan, which is super cool because it's only like $30 for a movie night, and then you can just get some popcorn at the store, you know, get some Jiffy Pop, and so instead of spending $100 at the movie theater, you're spending like, you know, not $100 at the movie theater, but I don't know. I didn't watch it for sure because I don't care enough to watch all the live action ones. I've enjoyed the ones that I saw. Like I watched Aladdin in theaters. That movie was great. I really liked Aladdin. And I think they did a great job with that one. But I didn't really, I don't really care too much about a lot of the other products and properties. Like, I didn't watch the live-action Lion King, but I don't think I missed anything, according to all the other people I know that have worked on it. Want to get released like the rest of the stuff on Disney Plus? Yeah, exactly. Because they already want you to have Disney Plus. So if you are somebody who would have Disney Plus, you know it's going to come out there eventually. Like, they're not just going to leave it up $30 for all the time. And or maybe they will do that. Oh yeah, these dwarves, well, the dwarves are like, you know, engineers. I mean, look at this bridge. That. Construction. I'm not a bridge guy. Oh shit. I didn't realize this was going on. I've actually just this Aladdin, where there's just miles better as cartoons. I don't know if they're better or worse. I just didn't really watch them. For me personally, I really enjoyed the Aladdin because it was visually stimulating. The retelling of all the songs, or the redoing of all the songs, and everything was nice. The voice actors were cool, and like I said, everybody in the production did like a great job. Also, Will Smith did a good job as a genie. Oh yeah, that's also genius. With the accounts. Oh, I did it. Where's the scout? Usually the scout arrives somewhere close. Oh, there he is. I had to kill the last thing. Oh, your dwarf scout. And the dwarves all cheer. Alright. The bridges have been constructed. Yeah, I need to find somebody to mooch off for their Disney Plus account. That's my plan. My scouts returned from Wormscraft. They have reason to believe that a chasm once used by Scatha is now a feeding ground for the youngest dragon kind of Erdmith, and we cannot allow the like of dragons to again emerge as a threat in the north. Not at so crucial a moment in the history of the dwarves. That's right. Not at so crucial of a moment. Let's go. Yeah, I need to mooch off somebody for Disney Plus. That way I can watch the new Mandalorian season. Also, the first Mandalorian season. I still haven't watched the Mandalorian. Everyone tells me, the Mandalorian's really good. You gotta watch it. I'm like, okay, can I borrow anybody's Disney Plus account to watch it? And they're like, nah. Like, do you have extra accounts on their Disney Plus account? They're like, yeah, I do. I'm like, can I be one of the users? And like, nah. Feet dragon kind. Oh, okay, sounds good. Pull them all! But then this becomes the other obligation, which is like actually watching all that content. Here's UK. There we go. I pulled them all. That was really loud. RIP headphone users. Very sorry about that one. I did not expect that to be as loud as it was. The friggin' whelplings are making real whole dragon sounds. Like, not like the Drake sounds, but like dragon noises. As though they are fully formed big-ass dragons. Which is absolutely hilarious. They're definitely not supposed to do that. That's so funny. And Dragonkind of the Elder Slade, advance. Let's go. It's like a friggin' T-Rex is in here screaming at me. Where's my electric fence, man? They heal in the fire? Or they take damage from the fire? I don't even know. Tell them to go to their rooms. Oh! Are you telling me... Oh! Isn't descriptive enough? Well done. Let the descendants of Scatha come to fear the dwarves as they rightly should. Hell yeah, they rightly should. Damn, how far off am I on this quest chain? The Gabalaka. I'm a Dummel. Okay, so next time I do another round of these, I'll be up there. All right, so that was another 8 missions. So it looks like you can get your weekly done in 2 days, and then not instances. Rovanian here. The Deeds of the Elder Slade. I have quests of the Elder Slade, which I got to go do. So we're gonna go do some Elder Slade quests. Missions. Elder Slade, a mountain of missions, tier 1, which is just do 20 missions. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. They have like an extra tiered deed system. That's kind of cool. And then there's all the individual missions. I've only done 25 of 80 so far. I haven't done most of them. And there's a lot. There's a lot of missions. But by doing it, you get 10,000 Virtue XP, which is a lot. Gabalaka War Marks. Other stuff. Yeah, I gotta do quests on the War of Three Peaks. Then you have the individual Slayers. I'm on advance for all of them, so it's not going to take too long. Angmarim, Dragonkind, Hobogoblin, all Wargs and Trolls. Then once you get them all, it's an extra 2,000 Virtue XP. Then the Copper Coins. I actually don't really know much about like the weeklies and the dailies, so I'm going to have to take some time to learn that. Also, a lot of this cosmetic armor is stuff that I can't get. Although I do want this Elder Slate Battle Goat. But I think you need... Oh, Faboral is your faction rep, and I don't have enough. I think I'm kindred with these guys, right? I'm not. I'm not kindred with these guys? No, I have to do more quests. I don't even want this item. Because it's the bloody one. Roller. Uh-huh. We'll see. Alright, so now it's time to actually go finish off the stuff that I did not do. And also it's time for me to hit this button. Hit this button. Ah. Hi, for you, which class are the most easiest to play for a beginner? Well, so for me, I think all of the classes in the Lord of the Rings are pretty straightforward. The majority opinion is generally that you're going to get the most mileage out of Hunter. Hunter's very easy to play. You kind of get a lot of good range on Hunter, so you don't have to get into too close combat with a lot of the monsters that you come up against. Hunters also give you teleports, which is nice. And you have some escape abilities too, plus the extra move speed while you're playing through the game. So generally, a lot of people will say Hunters. For me, I also like Captain a lot. They get a lot of good self-healing abilities and just general utility. Plus, the whole Blade Brother and Spider interaction to heal yourself is really cool. So that one's also pretty easy. And then in terms of classes that I have like no issues with my leveling experience, Runekeeper is crazy. You just walk into packs of like 30 guys and just start hitting buttons, and then everything starts dying nearly instantaneously. It's fantastic. I'm a big fan. But Runekeeper is also not a free-to-play class. It is definitely a pay-to-play class, so just keep that in mind. Alright, Elder Slade, the Warfront. Angmarim, defeat Wargs. Angmarim, defeat Gore forces. Talk to these guys. Okay. Plant banners, so I just want to get rid of some of these things. Remove. Move. Move. Remove. Into the fray, I need this. This. There we go. So I'm just going to go follow along with this and kind of kill the monsters along the way. And also grab some stuff. The roving threats, can you just pick those up when you're nearby? Or do you actually have to like get the quest somewhere? Is Bjorning easy? Yeah, Bjorning is also very easy. Bjorning does very high damage, And whether you're going in the healing or the DPS or the tank tree, you're also very defensive. Since you get heavy armor, you take a lot less damage than some other classes when you get into melee. And yeah, they're pretty fun. I would say that in terms of easiness, they've made it a lot easier. You don't really need to change stances anymore, which was something that was pretty prevalent before. Now, if you're playing as a tank Beorning, you pretty much just stay in bear form. You change stance a little bit in DPS, and you change stances a lot in healer. In fact, you change stances like every few seconds as a healer. So, if you like popping in and out of bear form, it's definitely cool. And on the landscape, it's not too bad. You just kind of get used to the fact that you have some abilities that work in one form, some abilities that work in another form. But they're very tanky, and they have a lot of self-healing. So yes, they are easy. You just got to also make sure you know how to play. But it's like with anything else. You know, it takes some time to go like, oh, I use this ability and it turns me into a bear. Oh, I use this ability and it turns me into something else. You gotta take the time to learn it. And we have Rally First Defense for the Gabalaka. Alright, sounds good. And they have to defeat some Azhorns. Beasts of Battle. Defeat Azhorns. Sweet, now we got Hill Beasts. Good old Hill Beasts, everybody likes those. Yeah, so Beorning's pretty easy. And then in terms of utility, Beornings are very powerful healers in the endgame. They're not currently used for DPS, but that's something that may end up changing at some point if they ever decide to, muck about with the balance. This place feels like it's an area that would go a lot faster if I did a lot more damage. Asshorns? Yes, asshorns. Exactly. That sounds like it could be something else, but I think you're on the right track. There we go. Tusks of War. Defeat mammoths. Alright. Where am I going next? I'm going to the west. I'm not worried about getting kills at these monsters on the battlefield, just because I'm going to do that. Like, I'm already going to fight a whole bunch of these different creatures, so I'm not too choked about getting all of my kills right now. Just take the elephant and use it to run over the orcs, because it's not my elephant. I'm an elf, dude. I'm an elf. Elves don't know how to ride elephants. If anything, in the movie, Legolas almost immediately kills one instead of riding it. I guess he gets, like, spooked, and he just goes and jumps on it and starts destroying it. So from where I stand, it seems like that's not even possible. Give us some grass? Where am I supposed to get grass, dude? It's all scrub and mountain. There's no grass here. This is a mountainous terrain. You know, this place is basically just like Colorado. No grass, it's just snow and mountain. Yeah, it's got to be imported grass. Yeah, exactly. I just got to carry it. Well, where I come from with this elf, you know, the elves, they can figure it out. I could probably get some grass. Oh, this disheartened soldier. Think we're gonna lose. Well, yeah, with that attitude, that's for sure. Yes. Didn't expect to see you here in the trenches. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. We have held the line here for some time, and I am pleased to report that the approach to Zarkul Saloon remains safe as the wartime can be. Sent you on a mission to Imfar, Iraq. Gloin has ordered you to forward trenches? Then you best be on your way. Alright. Can I climb out of this? Does this ladder work? It would be cool if clicking on this ladder actually took you out of the trench. I don't know how to get out of the trench. It is inconvenient to move around, to say the least. Which is literally the point of the trench, but yeah. Aha, there we go. Just looking for. Wait. Wait. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I need to get as much skarn as possible. I need to craft a lot of those backpacks. The Elder Slade supply packs. Because I need more relics. I don't have relics for like most of my characters, so it's gonna take a while to get all those relics sorted out and together. Is that how I'm supposed to get across? Let's just jump across this pit. Damn. Ah, noxious fumes. What does this do? Just damage? Okay, it's not a big deal. Teleport to me. Oh, hey, it's Bosi. What's up, Bosi? He's just chilling here on the battlefield. Might as well go help out these guys. Yeah, I'm a part of the battle. Ooh. I also like the fact that there's just war going on this battlefield. Like, you just kind of show up and there's monsters that are fighting, and you got all the enemies, the Iron Crown, the wargs, the hill beasts, the dragons. They're all kind of working together to defend everything, and you got all the dwarves who are all working together, the Longbeards, the Jalruka, stout axes. Granted, there isn't really that many stout axes, but there's some. There's some. Okay. Now I gotta go over here. There's a mammoth. And Zudo. Ah. Hello, Zudo. Things do not go well. We thought we'd sail beneath the notice of Gorgar's forces to the field, but we were beset by ballista fire when we drew nearer to Gundabad. Many of my kinsfolk were lost in the burning of their ships, but it is only by some chance of fate that ours were not lost. We plan to return to Zarkul Saloon and tend to our ruins. I plan to rejoin the battle, but this time it shall be on foot. Advance to the forward trenches. Okie doke. Like I said, they got like real warfare going on in this place. Again, my main concern is I just don't do enough damage. It's like, die, mammoth. I am a captain. Attack! If I had better stats, more DPS focused items as opposed to support items, this wouldn't be that bad. If I had more of the, if I can get more of the boxes, the Elder Slade Essence boxes, then it would probably be pretty good. Something useful for me to use for this character. But that's definitely a challenge to pick up and find the Elder Slade Essence boxes. Hey, a fierce dragonling. You have to do like the dungeons and the content to be able to get them, the new essences. And so you have to be running the raids and you have to be running the 6-man. I try to run the 6-man every day on my different characters, but it's hard to do it when you have so many characters and then you have to get so many essences. I'm not super rushed about it for the most part. Like, I'm not worried about getting it done like right away. But, you know, I'm thinking about it. Find Agnar Broken Tooth. Agnar Broken Tooth is apparently over here. What's this troll just doing behind enemy? Look at this. Look at all these dwarves. They're like shooting arrows at this battlefield. And there's just a troll kicking it right next to these guys. I don't know why there's an enemy spawn point right here, but I find it very funny. Alright, perfect. In we go to Ifbar Ethrock. A defensive trench within the stone of Elder Slade. You're being trolled? I am being trolled. Man, this trench is a labyrinth. That's the start. Oh, there they are. And they're planning. Several dwarves deep within. About orders from Commander Gloin, give them here. This is it feared, my friends. What?
Yes.
Go to the Glowin is apparently his name. It seems the advance of the Gablak has stalled upon the battlefield. The enemy is too deeply entrenched around Zudrumdan, and regrettably the defenses have held against our assaults. We found ourselves in a bloody stalemate, and I have no doubt this is what Gorgar sought all along. Gorgar has all of his orcs, all of his defenses, and all of his tricks to bring to bear against us in Mount Gundabad. There is no Erebor for us to retreat to in Elderslade. Our only defense are our axes in these old ruins, and we have eager supplies if we hope to outlast the enemy. Stalemate means only one thing, Stream, and that is the defeat of the Gabalaka. Hope is not yet lost, though. My scouts have discovered weakness in the orcs' defenses at Zudrumdan, namely a trench tunnel known as the Uzkosh that they use to swiftly move forces to either side of the old ruins. With your aid and a bit of luck, we might turn Gorgar's overconfidence to our advantage. Glowin speaks highly of you, Stream. Let us see that our faith is not misplaced. There is much to be done. Okay, I have more quests.
Yes.
Happy to see you. After hearing reports of from our scouts, I believe the orcs' siege weapons are well prepared to repel an assault on Zudrumdan. The Gablaka will be done. The Gabilaka will be undone if we are pressed. To attack. But we have seen a few of our dwarves gain ground against Gorgar's orcs by unusual means. I am told you are the most clever high elf, and so I have a task for you. Oh, I'm the most clever high elf. Well, this guy knows how to butter me up. Tell you what.
Yes.
I received reports that several wounded dwarves of the Gabilaka have been trapped on the battlefield. It seems many only have sprains and minor wounds, but if they cannot soon get to shelter, the orcs and wounded will put them to death. You must find the wounded on the battlefield and aid them the best you can. Aid wounded dwarves. You got it. And Ragnar. If I've heard anything about Gorgar the Ruthless, is that he is cunning in his misdirection. The orders have held many of his orcs are often partially or wholly untruthful, and they exist only to confound the plans of the Gabilaka. However, my scouts have reason to believe that among his forces bear missives written by Gorgar's own hand, and I do not doubt them. It is rumored that these missives are held by the trench commanders of Gundabad, but I cannot say for certain. I have a task. Get the trench commander's orders. Sounds good. Go into the hardest, most dangerous place, the enemy trenches, and then kill the commanders and take their orders. Again, it's one of the things that I find about this style of game, where, like, it's obvious that there's a lot of monsters and you can't deal with all of it, but some of the tasks that they're asking you to do, literally go into the trench, kill everybody, and take the orders, is like, okay, go kill like 150 orcs, also the biggest, most powerful ones, come back. Like, yeah, I can do that, but if I can do that, then we're winning this damn war, you know? If I can kill the biggest and baddest orcs, then we're definitely winning the war. I can't load my animations, though. I am animating and attacking this guy. Can't ban from this menu. Ban. It's okay, I got it. That's true. These are just like regular orcs. I'm pretty fucking good at what I do. Oh shit, a goblin assassin. Yeah, I can get him. Oh, the assassins have way more health. No honor among goblins. Defeat 6 assassins. Lost in battle. Collect weapons lost in the War of the Three Peaks. Man, there's like so many quests and things to do in this area. And there's this poison gas everywhere. I will say, one of the things that I don't know if it made it in or if it got cut for time, but one of the things that I talked about, or that we talked about in the interview I did with Sandstone Games, is that there are some people that felt like Mordor Besieged wasn't really besieged enough, because there were like a lot of situations where it's just kind of like this big empty wasteland, and so they decided to rectify that with this area by making it very, very besieged, so you can clearly tell that there's a big war going on. And like an actual battle happening right now. There's like trenches and guys fighting, and you got commanders and people doing all sorts of stuff. And I tell you what, this place definitely does look besieged. Although there's like a million monsters, so. Yeah. I can't. I can check.
We'll see.
Last the 24th of September. Pardon? It'd be better if it's open. Oh, what's up? Okay. Oh, cool. Classic. Sounds good. That sounds correct, yes. No problem. Alright, here we go. I am now focused again. What? Yeah, that's right, you run away, cat. Oh, I forgot to loot this stuff. Oh no, I lost some loot from one of the dungeons that I did because I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, I forgot that I actually had to loot the items from the loot cache. Wait, what's this? Noxious fumes. You breathe the noxious fumes and you their side effect. You should seek out a Gablak, a Mender, or Drenthal to cure this ailment. Oh, it's dropping my poison resistance. Oh, man. Like how there's also this battle going on, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm helping out this wounded dwarf. There we go. Just gotta take this slow and steady and do every quest along the way. Kill the orcs, kill the trolls, kill the dwarves, kill the guys. Every bad guy, every good guy, doesn't matter, just kill them all. Oh shit. Also, apparently there's ore here. I'm a big sucker for ore. It's like, ooh, something I can loot. Alright. I wonder if there's like a penalty for staying in there long term. Like eventually it like slows your movement speed or does something else like that. It is kind of interesting that there's actually a physical ailment on the battlefield and you need to visit a healer in town to be able to remove the ailment. That's something that I would not have expected to have seen in this game at this point in time. But it makes sense, like within context. I understand what's specifically going on. Wait, what quest is this? Oh, Plant the Banners, maybe? Which is called March of the Gabilica. No, it's up there. And the commander is up here. Oh, that's the frost sword that's glowing? Oh no, that's the beasts of battle? I don't know, I'm just gonna go explore around and see what's up. This looks like a trench. Barrel of Blackfire? Is that a quest? That's a quest. Man, there's a lot of quests out here. This is like, take the afternoon and try to work through every quest in this zone, because there's a lot. Oh, a trench commander. This is what I was supposed to find. Okay, so I kill this guy, come down here, and also kill all of these guys. This quest is complete? Alright. And I got it again? Wait, you can just instantly get that quest again? Is there like no limit on how many times you can do that quest? That I don't know. So many orcs. You find a hastily scrawled missive in the defeated trench commander's possession. Cool. I killed like 10 people in this trench. Alright, go Shrimp Tom. Kill them all. unstable source of... Or an unstable source. Alright, get the black fire. Sounds good. Am I just collecting it? Oh, I'm igniting it. Oh, the idea is I'm supposed to ignite it and then it's supposed to explode. I don't think it actually explodes in game though. I don't think they animated that. I mean, that would definitely be pretty neat. Also, there's just a dwarf in the bushes here. What's this? Is that another dwarf that I missed? There's probably more dwarves. I'm not going to stress about missing one. I have to kill all this stuff. I'm gonna be honest, I actually didn't realize how much more of the zone that was left for me to do. I thought it was pretty much done, because I had done the majority of the zone. I didn't really explore this one that much. I knew there was a lot to do, but I don't know, I haven't done it yet. It makes me wonder how much of this zone I'm actually going to do on my other characters. Just because, you know, every time they add a new thing, it takes like 60 hours to get through a zone, then plus rating, plus weeklies, plus whatever it is. That's good. I like having more content to play. Freaking giants. Two-headed trolls. I will say, I absolutely love the addition of two-headed trolls in Gundabad, how they're just kind of like everywhere. They're really creepy and angry looking, they got two heads. And how a lot of the named trolls have two names on them. You'll have like Booze and whatever. Booze and Bras, and you're like, let's smash them out. Get up, my friend. There's just dwarves over there fighting the good fight. Like I said, I like the fact that this area definitely does feel lived in. Like the fact that it's just like fighting going on, where sometimes dwarves will spawn and then go fight. And then, of course, in the case, they lost the fight over here. They died. But you know, not everybody's a winner. I am, but not everybody is. All right, let's get this guy, this guy, this guy. This guy's not going to heal himself. Disarm. And there's just a dragon here? Oh, game freeze. No, no fight on. Good. Oh shit. Forces of Gundabad complete. I can get this quest again? Oh, Forces of Gundabad final. Oh, there's 3 versions. There's like 3 tiers of the Forces of Gundabad. I gotcha. I actually really like that. The fact that they give you just like separate tiers so you can kind of pursue it to whatever degree that you want to pursue it. I mean, realistically, you're gonna end up fighting like 5 zillion orcs in the battlefield because like it's the Lord of the Rings. That's the whole point of them, is that there's so many. That's basically, they could rename the game Fight a Bunch of Orcs, and they'd probably be right. Fight a bunch of orcs online. We got every kind of orc. Tall orc, small orc, you know, wide orc, thin orc. Every kind of orc you could think of. Multiple colors, too. Fight 'em all. Axe orc. Whip chain orc. Fist orc. Dagger orc. Orc wielding another orc as a weapon. Goblin riding an orc. You know, all the different classic orc styles you think of. You think of, like, fighting quantities of orcs en masse. So I'm going to hit the Trench Commander at range. I don't have a ranged attack, so I'm not going to do that. Oh, there's a lot of bad guys in this trench. I should, like, be mindful about that or whatever. Happy orc? There's no happy orcs. Yeah, that one we don't have. No happy orc, that's for sure. We got orcs getting wrecked, tell you what. There's some Iron Crown dude just shooting me up there. Get over here, you son of a gun. I would have been very sad if I couldn't climb this hill. My character couldn't find the pathing to be able to make it up. Yeah, the orcs generally aren't happy. There's a couple happy ones. Because you got, like, there's a goblin who's pretty happy. Spoiler alert, you meet him in Mordor. There's a happy goblin. And he continues throughout the story. The goblin Viznak. He's pretty happy at this point anyway. Because he made some friends. I hate that there's 3 archers here, and all 3 ranged characters immediately just book it away when you engage them. It makes sense. That's the correct tactical move. If I was designing like a tactical, 3D game, and I wanted to have monsters that were smart enough and had good enough AI to be able to evade attacks, that's what they would do. All the range would split up so that you could only go to one of them, and then they would shoot you down. This guy respawned. Go away. Get out of here. It's very annoying that they're so smart. Stupid smart orcs. Okay, got that. Commander Hawkschnor? I don't have a quest to do this. But this is like one of the roving threats. Am I supposed to get a quest to do this? To kill him? Because I don't have one. Maybe you get the roving threat quests later after you complete the zone? I'm not sure. There's probably like a deed for killing all the roving threats as well. I think it's like complete the quest deed and then you can unlock it or something like that. That's usually how it is. Forces of Gundabad? Final. Alright. Now I get no benefit from killing all the guys. That's good. Okay. I think I need more of these barrels of Blackfire, and I gotta kill more of these trench guys. Crap, I am disarmed. That is bad for my DPS. One thing you don't get as a captain is the ability to heal yourself when monsters die, which is a great effect that a lot of DPS characters get. Champions, wardens, other classes, probably guardians, when you kill a monster, you get health back. And so when you're playing as the DPS versions of those classes, and it can be very useful for certain situations. So like, for example, in this situation, if you get health back whenever you kill a monster, that's very, very good because it means that you can kind of go into one of these big packs and fight like 100 guys at the same time. And as long as you're slowly chipping them away, where you kill a couple every little while, you get most of your health back. In fact, with champions, because they get health back every time they get a kill, and they're an AoE class, you can essentially pull like 15 people, and then just get a whole bunch of kills really quick, using like some high-powered attacks. And it's pretty good. Apparently there's some stuff that's out here that I missed. Oh, that one exploded. That's interesting. This just spawned, this dwarf make weapon? Also, now there's a troll in that trench. Ugh. The two-headed troll in the trench. I think I am supposed to kill wargs. Ah, 9 of 10. Getting there. Oh shit! Goblin Assassin! From the shadows, they strike. Okay, so now where do I go? I need one more trench commander. No, I need one more, like, trench notes. Are there trench notes down here? There's a trench commander, but I don't see any notes. Oh no, it's the Barrel of Blackfire. That's what I need. Oh yeah, I have all the notes. Okay, so I gotta go down here. Kill all these guys. Entrance to Ustraz. Oh wait, am I supposed to do something here? What does this do? Scout the western entrance to Ustraz. This is the eastern entrance, and I have to scout the west pass around Zudrumdan and the eastern pass. Oh. I just have to go around in a circle, so go like, doot, doot, doot. Okay, gotcha. Ah. New quest. Enemy stores. Destroy supplies and weapon racks. Okay, so now I'm at Zudrumdan. This is the enemy. Fly, I guess. I feel like my quest log is going to get full very soon. I have like 30 quests going on right now. Like, no joke. I'll have to actually cancel a lot of quests on some of the other my characters that I was working on in different areas just because of how many they give you in this one area. It's a lot. I'm surprised. And I've already unlocked from doing deeds all of the extra quest slots. Wait, am I supposed to go into Zudrumdan? I have no idea. Oh. The ground didn't load at first, but there, now it goes. I like that the war driver is this weirdly shaped goblin. It's like an extra tall goblin with some muscle. Oh, there he is. Commander Mozguth? What a name. Oh. The Commander of Zudrumdan. Quest complete. Yeah. And then I think there's no one else in here, so I can just kind of like pick up all these racks and stuff, which is very convenient. I'm glad I did this one first. Okay. Good. I don't know who Risty Graver is. I never found him. Maybe he's somewhere I didn't go. This place is so big, it's hard to keep track of where I have and haven't been. So I feel like in some cases, a lot of the stuff just isn't loading. Like, is this supposed to be empty with nothing? Drop this. Apparently, I've been asked to go help out with a raid, so if you guys want to see the raid, you'll be able to see that. It'll be pretty cool. I have all my consumables, I think. This should be good. Alright. I just need a super quick washroom break, and apparently we're doing the raid. So yeah, I'm gonna have to jump into Discord somewhere and set up my Discord properly because I changed my sound settings. So, give me a moment here. This.
The final battle of the War of Three Peaks has begun. Prince Durin Stonehelmson of the Longbeards leads the Gabila.
Also put myself on push to
a great
talk,
host
so I'm
of
not like
united dwarves
obstructing
to the
people with
very
all of my
gates
wonderful,
Gundabad.
pointless
But
Gibbery
Gorgar the
Jew.
Ruthless, son of Bold,
And also make sure
has
that this
one
is not
last
here. I should unbind
surprise
this key,
in store
honestly.
for those who would seek to usurp him.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the washroom. Give me a second, then we'll do the raid, apparently? Hit it back. Now let's do the raid. I still gotta get that haircut. I haven't done that yet, but it's on my list of things to do. In theory, I should not be audible. There we go. Now, I shouldn't be audible, or the Discord. Hi. Oh, my push to talk's not working. Why not? I didn't. I don't know if I did say anything, but I have to restart Discord and admin because my push to talk no work. Must restart Discord. Quit. That's the problem I always have with Discord. Is I want it to load on administrator every time, but sometimes it doesn't, and I find that very irritating. So if you've never seen the new raid, this is on Beasts of Slaughter. Okay, cool. First boss. That should be fine. Happened to me last time too. Alright, so we're good.
The time has come to bring this.
Alright,
war to
I am
its
ready.
end. Muster your
I am here.
allies and prepare for a fierce battle.
Yeah, so if you've never had the opportunity to see this dungeon or do this before, it's pretty exciting. The idea behind... No. Small. I don't need this information right now, so make this small. It's totally useless to me right now. The idea behind this dungeon is, in the raid, there's two fights. Part one is the Mumax. So, the ads, basically. It's an entire boss fight based around killing ads and almost nothing else. So the idea here is that you need to have some people who are working on the boss to do damage. Usually that would be like an AoE class, something like champion or whatever. That'd be fun. But like, like I said, the main goal here is that you're trying to kill a single boss while dealing with all of the incoming ads. There's two different types of ads. You have Mumak ads and you have Bat Keeper ads. Bat Keepers essentially drop bombs on people, and they also cause a they cause an additional effect. I'm trying to think. Sorry. Sorry. But you have two different types of ads. The bat ads drop bombs on people, so you have to like get out of the raid and do stuff. And then when the Mumaks come out, they cause an AoE stun to all the melee. You have to be careful about that. And then you also need to be getting rid of these pin effects. There's basically these pins that go into players, and the Mumaks knock people down and pin them. So essentially, you can cleave down the bats and manage them, but you need to kill the Mumaks, which are the mammoths that come in as soon as they spawn, basically. So we'll see how this goes, but hopefully it will go well. Hopefully it will go well. What tier is this? This is tier 3. So we've got the pins and the other stuff going on. Tier 4 is not available yet, so... Oh, are we RP... Are they RP walking? Do I have RP walk set up? No, I don't. But yeah, so it should be pretty fun. Tier 1, you can like walk through. Tier 2, you need to have a little bit of coordination. Just, you know, people hitting the right targets, and then also people understanding how to do the second boss fight. But yeah, I'm not supposed to be the Blade Brother. Who's the top DPS in here? Well, we got 3 champs. I should probably put one of the champs, but actually I'm going to put this Warden. There we go. I'm also going to give myself some food. There's my guard scroll. Little guard. I got extra stats. Grab like an extra 5% life. What else can I do to my character? This seems good enough for the most part. So now, you know, 420k is not too bad. And then also being able to grab the extra 5% damage and healing is nice. The different guard scrolls. Alright, so now we got ads. Here we go. As I said, I'll kind of explain it as we go along, and then at some point I'm going to stop talking entirely, because I'll be focused. So we target somebody with the eye, with the sludge. You can stun the boss out of these ads out of it, so they don't get the sludge. Just keep that in mind. And you essentially just got to keep the bats down, stun them, do other stuff. That's not as important as these things. These tamed mammoths need to die very quickly because they have a trample aura, which causes you to get stunned as long as you are alive and in melee range with this creature. It is very irritating. So we want to be working on these pins as well. No, I didn't want to get stunned. So unfortunately I can always stun break out of this. But yeah, it's also important to make sure that if somebody gets pinned, we are doing whatever we can to break them out. The pins in here can be really bad, especially depending on who it's on. You know, an essential DPS. Oh, I have the sludge bomb. Oh, somebody got it with the stun. Unfortunately, captains, they do have one stun that you can use. I don't trade it currently. I'm traded for like additional support and healing, but yeah. Is the new raid good? It's pretty fun. I like it a lot. it's short in the term that it's mostly just you fight for maybe like 10 minutes and then you're at the boss and it's boss into boss. But I don't need trash mobs in my fight, or like in my raid fights, so I'm okay with that. Big spear. Now, essentially, what I am doing, for the most part, is doing everything I can, getting out of this sludge, and trying to knock down the pinning spear. And we're essentially just managing Mumax at this point. So my goal as Red Captain is keep the buffs up, make sure that all of the different buffs that people are, getting, or sorry, all the different buffs are working. Oh, that was the Thrash. I was supposed to move away from that, but I didn't. Oops. You tanky self. I'm gonna move for the sludge. And just getting out of the raid with the sludge, so that way people aren't getting murdered. Don't worry about the expansion. Yeah, I feel you on that one. No, I got pinned. Once you get pinned, you can't do anything. Yeah, this Thrash, by the way, this is one of the more dangerous stuff. He does like an AoE, and you have to get away from him when he does the Thrash. So it's like a back away. If somebody is pinned, they kind of die. And you get overwhelmed by ads. Every 30 seconds, a new ad spawns. So you're constantly dealing with that. So this is like a big AoE fight. So you want to AoE as much as possible, AoE as everything down, and essentially just keep people alive while you're AoEing the ads. Single target should be focused on the Mumax, and then the boss, you just want it to die to cleave. It is like 450 million health, so there's a lot of dying to cleave that it needs to do. But that's kind of like the basic strategy here. Apparently I'm raising this guy. Like I said, it's all about avoiding the Thrash, and avoiding some of the mechanics in here. When you get the eye, get out of the raid. If you have a really good crowd control group, you can have people like, stunning a lot of the airborne stuff, which is not too bad, but it can be quite difficult to manage. Also, apparently I'm out of hope tokens, which is hilarious. I don't remember being out of hope tokens. But yeah, I feel you when it comes to the cost. Like I said, I posted the video of I posted the video about that I like about the interview that I did with some of the staff about some of the things. But yeah. Oh, we're just waiting for somebody. Somebody DC'd during the fight. Our burglar, who's supposed to dump the damage, DC'd, so that's cool. Did you acquire a grass supplier yet? That depends on the type of grass. But no matter what type of grass, the answer is no. I did not acquire a grass supplier, which would actually potentially help here if I could befriend the Mumax in this raid, because there's a lot of bad guys. Yeah, somehow one of our players basically DC'd and is yet to be able to make it back. Why we're kind of just standing around chilling. This should be fine. Yeah, so for the most part, this is the build that I'm using with my captain. There's a couple of reasons for this. Number one, I want to be hitting monsters as hard as I can, but I also want to be supporting the group as hard as I can. So I take kind of all the things that do both of that. So in the DPS tree, I'm picking up all the buffs, like Penetrating Cry. You gotta grab Time of Need, which allows you to instantly put on like a lot of the DPS buffs very, very quickly, right away, at the beginning of a fight, also giving you like additional damage, which is kind of convenient when it starts out. Picking up the red banner for, again, additional damage, the red mark for additional damage, as well as being able to do this buff right here, Elite Companion, which causes my Herald and my Archer to reduce my enemy armor, which by about 86,000, which is a reasonable amount of additional damage that I get to add. So then I'm also buffing up people's damage. And then outside of that, I also go mostly in the healing tree, picking up a lot of the extra healing stuff from like Bolts of Resolve, Dignified Spectacle, getting my additional attack, Gallant Display, an extra 5% crit chance and tactical critical multiplier. And since my critical chance is 30%, I crit fairly often with this character, and I can do that. I grab this effect right here, Courageous Conviction. I don't need to. It's not like I need this point, but I like it personally because when I have it, and then I press this button here, Muster Courage, all of a sudden my character heals for somewhere in the 30,000 or so. And if I critically strike with this, because of all the crit multiplier that I have, it's almost 100,000, which for the amount of health that I have is very, very good. Oh yeah, this character, the buffs on this character are insane. So to give you a quick primer, I am capable of... what do I give to my allies? Everything. So I grant 44,900 crit rating, 22,000 physical mastery, tactical mastery, and healing modifier. So I increase the amount of healing that everybody does, as well as increasing people's damage by like a couple percent, not a huge amount, and then increasing people's crit by about 2.5%. And then on top of that, I also apply a 5% damage buff, a 15% attack speed buff, and then whoever's my Blade Brother, I also give them an extra 33,000 physical mastery, which ends up turning into... How much would that be? It probably ends up about like 7% damage for that one person. And then on top of that, I have in-combat buffs. So for example, if I hit this button here, cha-ching, then I can buff my entire Fellowship's damage by 25%. I can place a flag, which increases damage by 20%. I can use this ability, Blade Brother's Call, which increases damage. Applies a stacking damage buff that increases the damage of both myself and my Blade Brother. Every time I hit a monster, scoring a critical hit causes my target to take 2% more damage. So that's really good. And then finally, I have Oathbreaker's Shame, which increases the damage that monsters take by 35% for 20 seconds, and Telling Mark, which increases the damage that monsters take by 10% for all the seconds. So captains are all about managing your buffs and debuffs and making sure they're going into the right place. Alright, we are giving this one another shot. I'm gonna drink some water. Water's good. Yeah, so there's a lot of additional damage. It's pretty sweet. And that's kind of how I do it. There's a couple other options you can build into. You can build into some of the yellow line instead. This gives you access to this ability right here, Terrifying Bellow, which gives you a 3-second stun that you can use with reasonable certainty, which is pretty good. But to get that, I'd have to drop a bunch of stats out of here. The most important thing that I have to drop is I have to drop my 5% extra crit chance with healing spells effectively. And then I'd also have to drop my extra 15% increased area of effect healing, which I don't want to drop, because that's 15% increased area of effect healing. And all my skills are area of effect. To count out my area of effect healing skills, it's this one, and this one, and this one, and I use pretty much all of these on cooldown. So, 18,000 morale, 26,000 morale, and this one 16,000 morale, plus I heal over time. I don't want to give up, man. I don't want to give up. Yeah, I need a better outfit. I'm gonna swap off with this outfit. There we go. Much better. Okay, apparently the guy whose internet is crashing out is actually coming back. So apparently everything is good. And some people, their internet not working. I feel that though. My internet doesn't work when we open the front door of my house. An insane problem, but you know, what are you gonna do? That's just how it is sometimes. I'm just chilling here because I have stuff I can do, but I can't do it right now. I need to be in the DPS group. I'm in the DPS group. I buff this guy. Bing, bang, boom. Let's roll. And now we're watching for the bats because the bats come down. Thanks for welcoming home. Yeah, I get left out of the minstrels have like buffs that they can put on in like a good supply. Are we not? Wait, we didn't stop the sludge bomb? How much damage does this do? Oh, it actually doesn't do like any damage. It just slows your move speed. Oh. I thought that would be a way bigger deal than it was. Or than it is, it looks like. Hitting spear. And then I want to go in on this because every time I get a critical strike, it increases the amount of damage that this spear takes by 2%. So I need to make sure I'm always attacking the right target to apply additional damage. There we go. And then we have more bats coming in, and we have more mammoths. Again, I'm trying to just keep ahead of some of this stuff. Poison Spear is not too bad. It's when the other stuff comes down. Hitting ability, which is the hard part. This. And now I believe the mammoth is pinning someone. Oh, I don't see who. Nope, it's dead. That's the mammoth. So I'm moving my mark constantly to whatever mammoth is up next. Killing the mammoth is essential. Because they do the spear pin attack, as you can see here. This guy charges up, and then who is pinned? Whoever this is pinned. Oh, Thrash. Gotta get away from Thrash. Wait, did he hit me even though I was that far away? Whoa, I got thrashed at that range. That's crazy. Ooh, hello. Oh, I got sludge bomb on myself. I didn't see the sludge bomb. That was my bad. And I am now pinned. Oh yeah, and our crowd control guy just DC'd again. I love how many creatures there are out here. Just so many.
Showing by the dwarves. At least the feast will eat well tonight.
Ooh. Back we go. This game is kind of specific. There's certain but yeah, there's a lot of things that you got to do in this raid, in a lot of the raids in Lotro that require like specific coordination of people. And oh, yeah, the missions. I don't know. They're like very specific. They require a lot of specific coordinated things. I don't know what's going on right now. Yeah, I can stay captain. Apparently we're doing tier 2 because one of our essential players is continually DCing, and so if we have somebody who's continually DCing, we can't do the raid. So we're gonna do tier 2 instead, which is perfectly fine with me because I don't really care either way. I'm mostly here to help, so I mean I also do like getting additional stuff, but yeah, I'm kind of just chilling, and I can just do my quests in the zone while I'm waiting. And so I can just run around, do some of the quests out here. I think some people are like out and you know, flagging for some of these dungeons. You do have to flag for the raid, kind of. There's like a discovery deed that you have to do, where you actually have to go through to like the end area of this zone, essentially all the way up to the warfront up here. Make weapons. I need dwarf make weapons, and then I also need the supplies. I don't know where the supplies are. Zudrum Dan, enemy stores. Oh, they're like way west of here. That's kind of weird. There we go, I got all the dwarf make weapons. Look at me. Orcish ballistae. Where are the ballistae? Embedded in the battlefield. Oh, they're up here. I don't know why, but for one second I forgot what a ballista was. Yeah, so far, I don't know. Like I said, the expansion's been pretty fun and the raid's been pretty good. It's just some people have been having like connection issues with the new raid. Not so much performance issues, but I feel like a lot of people have been having issues with connection. And I don't particularly know why. I don't know if it's anything new, but I swear like half the raids I've been doing in the new one, it's just like people are disconnecting and are unable to like do anything when they get inside. Again, I don't know if that has anything to do with the actual raid itself or something new that's been added to the game or what have you. Like I couldn't tell you, but I just know that's been like a weird problem. Oh yeah, somebody else who's helping me out, who's also a captain. Hilarious. 4 captains. Captain, help! I need quick. It's like, oh, who are you? Oh, I'm a captain too. I find because captain is one of the classes, it's like, you know, they're the leader of men. I'm an elf. But, I don't know, I find it really funny because it's just like, you know, oh, captain, help me out. Like, okay, captain, I'll help you. And you have like a bunch of captains. You probably could have like a raid of a bunch of captains, I'm being honest. Oh, can I not join because I'm in combat? Yeah, it's because I'm in combat. Alright, I'm gonna move myself over this little base. Is it the sneaks that I need to kill? No, it's the assassins. Stealth guys. The ones you can't see. Got that one. Oh ho! Goblin. Again, any quest that requires you to kill a stealth monster, I've never been a big fan of. Here we go. There we go.
The time has come to bring
There
this
we go.
war to its end.
Raid
Muster
time.
your allies and prepare for a fierce battle.
So you'll be able to see the whole raid here. It doesn't have the pinning mechanic, so the first boss fight's a lot easier. Without the pinning mechanic, it's basically can you keep ahead of ads? Oh.
Dwarves,
Yeah.
with me!
I actually really like the raid. It's cool. Again, it's not like the longest thing in the world, but it's very interesting for me. Like I personally like the storyline that's involved. And I like the fights. I like the level of complexity that gets added as well. So the idea is that in the first boss fight, you have 3 different ads. You have the bats, you have the mammoths, and you have the boss. Every tier you go up, they get a new mechanic. So you're not just managing like, oh, there's an extra ad or something new you have to manage. No, the bats now have a sticky bomb that they put on. The mammoths have the pin that you have to make sure you're killing, and the final boss or the big boss has 2 special attacks, the thrash and the charge, that you need to be paying attention to. And to me, I find that very, very interesting, having those types of extra stats. No. Like, expanding all of the mechanics. Not just saying, like, oh, there's one more thing that's complicated. It's like, no, you need an extra layer. You need to really learn what's going on. Also, our group comp is all over the place. Oh, is our warden tanking this raid? I think our warden is tanking this raid. Okay. And damn it. I think I murdered. There's like a poison dot and I was trying to like buff people. I'm also lagging a lot in this raid and I don't know why. Oh, it's also because when they're making and forming and changing the group, I find anytime you like move players between the different groups and stuff, causes like a ton of additional lag. I might have to reset I'm probably gonna reset my client when we get to the boss. Just because I find, like, look at this. I can't even do anything. That's definitely something that both DDO and Lotro have in common, which is if you play it for too long, you have to reset your client to fix a lot of the bugs that are present in the game. And also you gotta make sure that the shout of command does not go through on a big boss man. Shout of command increases the damage of all of the orcs that are nearby, so you have to be really mindful about that. Hopefully I'll be able to assist healing a little bit. We'll see. Doing a defibrillator to jump to the computer. Jump start it, reduce lag. Hey man, that's an idea for sure. These dots. Right. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Jump start the computer with the old defibrillator trick. I could also just like use jumper cables from my car. That's also an idea. I do not know what's up with this lag, but I'm gonna reset my client after we get to the boss. I'm gonna deal with this. By the way, it's this down here. These debuffs is what's causing my lag. If I turn off the debuffs, do I need to taunt anything on the bosses or pay attention to the buffs? No, I don't. Look, watch this. Social options. Cool. Selection show only dispellable effects. Okay. My lag is going to go down dramatically. Did the glue work? Let's find out. That's a great question. To answer your question, did the glue work? The answer is... yes it did. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. More electricity means faster, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly. So if I just get my car battery and just jump it onto the computer, we should be good. Yeah, like I said, the raids in Lord of the Rings Online are really satisfying because they got that traditional raid feel, you know what I mean? So they do a good job with that. But the one downside is that this game, its major issue where it runs into problems is debuffs. Debuffs and other things on bosses. Oh, apparently these effects are all showing up, so I don't even want to see these ones. This is already too much. The more debuffs you have on a monster, the more your game lags out. It's actually very easy to do a... you can do a little experiment yourself if you like. So all you have to do is... oh, everyone in my group is going to die. I don't heal. Okay, that includes me. If you want to experiment yourself and test it out, heal a raid and you'll have almost no lag. Then do DPS and you'll notice that all of these... your computer is always trying to load up these buffs. I don't know if they can fix the problem or what the problem is supposed to be, but if that gets fixed, you'll have basically lagless raids, and that would be super sweet. I'd love to see that. I still enjoy the raids either way, but yeah. Although apparently you can also fix it by having a more powerful processor. But I don't want to do that. Yeah, just spam it out. Well, max 15 debuffs. You want to see how many debuffs are on these monsters? I'll show you. Just wait till we get to like the first boss. Literally, the reason why my selection is up here, because up here it'll have so many debuffs in rows, it goes all the way into my skills. I can see the debuffs. And buffs. The thing is, every single class has like 2 or 3... Look at it. Look at this one monster without serious debuffs on it. This is just passively people putting it on. We're at 3 rows. Uh-oh. Because every single character class has like 2 or 3 or 4 bleeds, and everyone has like 1 or 2 debuffs that they put on monsters. Sometimes they're non-essential debuffs. So you'll have like bosses getting like healing reduction buffs or things like that that can't affect them. So it'll show up even though it doesn't work. It's a very layered issue. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's like, oh, it's really simple, just fix it. I don't know how to fix it. I'm not an engineer. Kind of crazy. Is there actually a debuff cap in Classic WoW? I did not know that. Another reason why I don't want to play Classic WoW. I don't need more reasons. I'm not a huge fan of Classic WoW. I find it extremely tedious and very, very boring. If I get to choose, I would much rather play Retail WoW. Now, this might sound bad. A bunch of people might be like, ooh, you want to play Retail WoW? No, I don't want to play Retail WoW either. I don't like World of Warcraft. I think that World of Warcraft has some of the best instance design in MMOs. 100%. Their raids are top-notch every time. Their dungeons are so fun and full of character. But the problem is, almost every single other aspect about that game fucking sucks. Holy crap, dude. You know what sucks? Like, pretty much all the class design. I hate most of the classes in the game. They're all pretty much the same. It's either you're playing a dot class or not a dot class. Okay, great. Sounds good. The questing system is just boring and asinine. The dailies are, like, just frustrating. The story, the overall general story of the video game just sucks. It's like, the people that are writing the story have no idea what they're doing. The visuals are really cool. WoW does a great job with some of the visuals. The animations look really good. Like I said, when I've played World of Warcraft, it's because I've joined raiding guilds to do, like, raids and also playing with friends. I don't think there's any reason that I would ever just play World of Warcraft. They don't have, like, the cool animations and stuff that you get in something like this. Like, Lord of the Rings Online is awesome animation work. They do a fantastic job. And it's just the weightiness of the character. Like I said, it's that momentum, right? I press the button, my character starts to move and then slows down. It's like acceleration and then deceleration. But in World of Warcraft, it's like 0 speed, 100 speed, 0 speed, 100 speed. And I hate that. Ugh, so jarring. Also, just most of the recent gameplay design decisions have been really weird. Like when they made it so that cooldowns were on the GCD, so that way people wouldn't pop all their cooldowns at the same time. But then people still pop all their cooldowns at the same time. It's just now slower and more frustrating. You need to yell at Warlocks for putting up bad dots. That's so funny. Too many dots.
Welcome, little princess, to my arena.
We have 2 tanks. We have a captain and a warden. You don't usually see a warden tank. Who's my blade brother here? Who does the most damage? Is it this guy or this guy? Oh, this guy. Tell them your favorite story about having to get new content for the old X-Pack or whatever. No, they fixed that. You can now access the allied races really easily. So they fixed that problem. But yes, it was also a major problem that one of the selling points of Battle for Azeroth that was on the main page, you can play allied races, get Battle for Azeroth, allied races are in Battle for Azeroth, and there is no way to play Battle for Azeroth content and then also access like 8 out of the 10 allied races. Because 8 of them you had to do Legion content. And I'm not selling a new product. But if somebody had told you, okay, guys, we got DDO coming out, Feywild expansion. Oh, Feywild expansion's coming out. Do you want to play in the Feywild expansion, and you want to play the new Fey Dark Illusionist? Well, the only way to unlock Fey Dark Illusionist is to get maximum favor with the Sharn Council. And you're like, I didn't buy Sharn. I bought Feywild. I want to do the Feywild content. And they're like, exactly. Fey Dark Illusionist? The only way to get Fey Dark Illusionist? Sharn Council favor. You gotta get Sharn, and you gotta do Sharn Council favor. Also, it's like a month-long grind. You gotta collect Sharn tokens and do something. Like, ugh. Whose idea was this? Oh, I forgot to reset my client. So I really gotta turn off those extra debuffs. So I'm gonna do that. I would love to show it off, and we're gonna beat this fight. I'll show off the lag. The, like, screen-shattering lag. Like I said, performance, fine. Here. But, oh man, get that. Who was my blade brother again? Hunter? I'll pick Hunter. Hunter's probably fine. no, you can have your Herald out the whole time. There's no downside.
We accept your challenge, Gorgar. Despite your dishonorable ploys, we will
Go down in the DPS
overcome
group,
you.
buff it up, and we're just gonna hang out. Yeah, like I don't want people to not play World of Warcraft because I don't like World of Warcraft. You know, I want people to play whatever games they want to play. I want people to get excited about whatever things they want to get excited about, right? For me, that's, you know, it's the most important thing, is being excited and passionate about something. But I'm never going to like World of Warcraft. It's not because I don't like the Warcraft story. I think a lot of the story elements are really cool. It's not because I don't even like the look of the game, right? I make the joke like, haha, friggin' Nintendo 64 World of Warcraft. But like, they've done a lot of work in changing up the models. Now the models, for the most part, look pretty good. Like, yeah, all the Druid ones look bad, but the new Allied Race Druid ones look really good, so whatever. But yeah, they did a good job with like a lot of model work and updating things over time. I think that, like, you know, overall, they've done a lot of good work with changing up the visuals and stuff. But like, man, it's just I don't like the way it feels, and pretty much none of the classes really appeal to me. I think it's the fact that every class is so singularly focused. I like having a little bit of utility and a little bit of multifacetedness in my character, and the fact that there's none of that in World of Warcraft is something that I just don't like. I'll give you a great example. So in Warlords of Draenor, they experimented with adding a little bit of additional stats to every single class to make them all kind of useful in a raid outside of just raw DPS. So if you played as like a mage, you had an ability, I can't remember what it was called, but it was a buff that hit the entire raid, and it gave everybody 20% increased healing for like 10 seconds or 5 seconds. I can't remember how long it was, but it was essentially a raid-wide buff. And the goal behind it was that way it gave it so that, you know, mages had a special buff that they could throw to support the rest of the party. So they were all DPS class, but they had one cool support ability. And they ended up removing it because World of Warcraft players are like, I don't want to have to press a support ability if I'm playing as a DPS right now. Like, I don't want to deal with that. I can't do it for lag, I'm turning it off. And it's like, you know, Blizzard should cave to the players and what they want to do. I just don't like my character being a single rotation and nothing else for the entirety of the game's life cycle. Until World of Warcraft is dead, if you play Warlock, you are exclusively whatever your best rotation is the entire time and nothing else in all levels of content. Oh, did the tank die? I'm sorry, you're playing Warlock. You can't help. Oh, is their healer having some type of problem and they aren't able to keep up? I'm sorry, you're playing World of Warcraft. You cannot help. You hit the boss, and you only hit the boss, and you do nothing else. To me, that level of design is just not something that I'm terribly interested in. I like having the ability to have a character that has a couple different options in combat. I like the ability to have a character that can do like more than just one singular thing and then also and nothing else. I don't know. I've heard, because I don't play World of Warcraft anymore, I just kind of pay attention to what other people are telling me. And a lot of people have said that they're doing cool things with some of the classes. Like, I remember somebody got excited. They're like, oh my god, I can finally, I can dual wield again as a Death Knight, or I can use two-handers as a Death Knight in the spec that I want. And I'm like, it's like, why was that like a major thing where we're like, all right, I can use another weapon type, but it's like the same thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like some of the decisions they made over time were kind of weird. But it was just one of those things that I was never a huge fan of. I actually thought that in Warlords they did a really good job for the most part with making the skills exciting and interesting. You guys remember Gladiator Stance? I do. I'll never forget Gladiator Stance. That was the coolest shit ever. And then they're like, what? No, Gladiator Stance is no fun. Okay, I'm just trying to keep up us while talking. So yeah, so overall, like I said, I like the fact that when I play Dungeons & Dragons Online, I am more than just a rotation. When I play my Assassin, I am also capable of instant killing monsters and removing them from fights. When I'm playing my Vanguard Fighter, I'm also capable of stunning monsters to try to eliminate them or, helping out with some of the crowd control aspects, whether I'm using Dire Charge or Stunning Shield or even just getting the random percent chance stun. Hell, even something as simple as using Shield Rush if in case you get aggro on the boss so you can, like, escape the ire and the wrath of the boss. All of this is, like, great. And in Lord of the Rings Online, I'm playing as a character who is meant to be a support. I'm pretty much exclusively helping out my team by keeping them buffed up, as well as dealing a small, meager amount of damage and throwing out heal spells whenever I get the opportunity. That appeals to me. I like the multifaceted level of gameplay. Again, it's one of the reasons why I like Final Fantasy XIV. The animation style is beautiful. The dungeons are really good. But everybody's a DPS in Final Fantasy XIV. Tanks are DPS, healers are DPS, DPS is DPS. The fact that Lord of the Rings Online and Dungeons & Dragons Online have preserved some of, like, the idea that everybody has to contribute in more than one single way. Like, yeah, if you're tanking in DDO, you're probably just tanking. But you can make tank characters that are also having a little bit of healing, so they can pass out a heal if somebody dies, or like having the ability to raise and do other stuff like that. I think that's great. Trying to stay away from the mana. Give me mana that's gonna stun me. I don't want to deal with that. So yeah. Like I said, overall, I think that if you are somebody who likes World of Warcraft, I don't want me to dissuade you from playing it. I just have my own personal reasons as to why I personally don't really like the game that much. But there's like so many MMOs out there. You shouldn't, if somebody else, if you listen to some guy on the internet say that they don't like a video game, that should never be your deciding factor as to whether you should or should not play that video game. Like, not just like, oh, you should make decisions for yourself, which is important. But also that, it's good to do things because you want to do them. There's so many MMOs out there. There's so many special, every MMO is different. Everything can cater to somebody's likes or dislikes. You can find one that really gels with your idea of what you want in a game. That's why, as much as, like, I got to play, what was that game, Pantheon? I got played in, like, the pre-alpha or whatever. I had the opportunity to do that. And that game, I personally hate every single thing about it. I hate every single thing about that game. I can't think of a single positive thing to say about it. But that's because I don't like a lot of the old grind that a lot of those older games have, and that game is designed like a game from 1995. If you are almost out of health, if you would like to regenerate your health while playing the video game, you have to tell your character to sit on the ground and wait 3 minutes for your health to come back. I personally don't like that, but some people kind of liked the slower pace of game and, the importance of sticking together on the landscape and, having synergistic characters and stuff, which hopefully you'll be able to find unless not enough people play that game, and then it becomes tragic and has those similar problems. And the fact that it takes forever to get places. It's one of the reasons why people like World of Warcraft Classic. I don't like it, but hey, there's people out there that do, which means you can probably both A, find somebody to play with, and you shouldn't feel bad for liking that thing. I'll never shame somebody for liking a video game. I just fucking don't like World of Warcraft. And especially WoW Classic. That's even worse. Yes, this is the new Three Peaks raid. I know I'm talking and not really focusing too much. I don't have to, because I'm playing Captain. That's one of the best parts about playing Captain, is you can kind of like space out and just talk about whatever. My job is almost exclusively to pass out some mostly passive heals, and also make sure I'm buffing my allies. Put the back up here. I don't want to explode. I can blow Master Finder. See how much easier this boss fight is when the boss doesn't have his special attack and there's no pins? Oh man. There's very little going on here. Also, I have like a crazy headache right now. I don't know why. Now we're focusing this. The next boss fight's pretty cool. It has one of the best animations in either game, in DDO or Lord of the Rings Online. This next boss has one of the best animations of the whole studio. That makes me think it closely reminds me of the animation at the beginning of Throne of Dreadterror with Rakotas when you start to fight him, where the troll like interacts with the environment, stomps on all the people, and kicks the other trolls around the corpses. It's very cool. Also, I got a polished tooth of fate. Get my loot. Controller's bracers at the threshold. Oh, tank 36 tank bracer with a socket. My god. Also, Lord of the Rings Online doesn't close. If you've noticed this problem, it's a major one. I can never get it to close. I have to always close it by using like Alt F4. Like I have to go to the task manager and end a process. I can't actually get the program to close. It's really weird. If I just let it close on its own, it just takes almost like 8 minutes to close. Ah, and now we're back in line. Back in the server. Also, I'm gonna go grab a headache pill because my brain hurts. And I'm back. That did not take me that long. This next boss fight is a little bit more exciting. There's some insta-kill mechanics that you need to be aware of, and those can be sketchy.
Of the Longbeards leads the Gabilaka, a great host of united dwarves, to the very gates of Mount Gundabad. But Gorgar the Ruthless, son of Bolg, has one last surprise in store for those who would seek to usurp him.
Oh my god. This bracer's like so bad. Yeah. I got this horrible item and I don't like it. Yeah. It's really weird. I don't know a single class can use this, because no might tank needs this. Actually, you do need to evade on Bjorning, so this isn't the worst. You would use this on a Bjorning, maybe. Put a vitality in there, because then you have like almost 5k vitality. This is what I've been using instead. Resistance, stat mitigation, incoming healing. Obviously, this is a better bracer, because it's got like tri-stat and it's tactic mitigation, incoming healing, and resistance. But it's not the worst thing. Agile shoulder guards of the threshold. 437. Wow, that item's bad. Just the stats are so low. What's it? Oh god, avert your eyes, children. Oh man. This guy's got Wingate shoulders. Oh man, just look at the difference between these shoulders. Ugh. Sure, some slightly more stats, but like more physical mastery and then finesse. Alright, I gotta put on my buffs and actually summon my guys and pay attention. Yeah, parry evade stuff is gross. I'm hoping to pull some might stuff. A fix, that would be awesome, and I would love to see happen in Lotro. Someday, a spec allocation, so you can choose the stats of the items you get. Oh my god, that would be so good. That would be so nice. Being able to get the stats that you need on the gear that you need. As a might healer, I find that the might heal gear never drops. I have seen no might heal items. Actually, it's not true. I think I saw one. We got one bracelet, I think, and like that's it. In all the runs I've done in this raid, I've probably done maybe like 11 runs so far of this raid. I've seen one might healing piece drop. It's just like, how do you get your items? I feel like as a might class, it's almost all tank gear that drops. Standards. Hoping to avoid the headache. Where it's coming from. I'm gonna take my headset off for a bit. That might help me out. A little bit less head pressure, maybe. Less focusing. Actually, take off my headset almost immediately alleviated some of my headache. So maybe it was just like pressure headache from pressure being on the side of my skull. Which has not happened before. I think it's also because of what I was trying to do with it. Like, I have a separate sound device in my headset, so you guys can't hear the Discord chatter come through. That's kind of interesting. But then it gets kind of hard because I have to like split my focus and listen to things at the same time. I don't like to do that. But yeah, I find that trying to get the gear that you want can be a nightmare. I've been playing this captain and raiding for about 5 months now, and I still have not been able to in 5 months I still haven't gotten my captain set. It just doesn't drop. The DPS pieces drop all the time. This one, the Deafening Valor, all the time. I literally get it almost every single raid we do. It's Deafening Valor, Deafening Valor, Deafening Valor, Deafening Valor. Unassailable Valor? No, it doesn't drop. It's not the game. It doesn't exist. And like, I wish there was like some deterministic way you could get the loot. I've always hated when games and systems don't have deterministic loot drops, but instead they just leave it entirely up to chance. And by that, I mean either having a way in which you can influence the loot drop or a way to guarantee it. It's one of the reasons why I like Dungeons & Dragons loot system. If you want to guarantee your raid drops, if you do the raid enough, you get coins, and you can turn it in for a raid piece. Do you want that raid piece? Boom, you're good. And I think that's great. I think it's a much better way to do it than to have a situation where you can have somebody raid for an entire expansion, almost pretty much every week, without fail, and then still not have their item set. That's the nature of it. That is probability. I just don't know why that's a decision for that to exist. There should be like a failsafe. Get a set piece. That's true. I have to clear tier 3, though. And my guild has not been able to clear tier 3 of Remmerchan. No. I think we've done the first 3 bosses, but we haven't done Shelob yet. For tier 3. But if I can just, you know, get dragged along on a pug of somebody else doing it, although we're on Crick Hollow, and there are no pugs that do tier 3 or tier 2. There are some pugs that do tier 1. If you play on like one of the larger servers, something like Arkenstone for me as a North American, you know, there are people running the tier 2s and tier 3s pretty regularly, either as pugs or like in larger groups. Hell, they'll even carry people through. But yeah. If that was an option for me to just get that set bonus, I would love that. That would be great. So instead, we wait. Same thing with this raid. Like I said, what's going to happen is we're going to do this, and then the rings are not going to drop. It's going to be sad. I can't wait to farm out this raid and then still not have my item set, and then just be sad. And then quit the game. It's obviously me being, like, mildly hyperbolic, because I don't plan on quitting the game, but I will be sad. Like, that's one of the reasons I started playing my Warden a lot. I take the Warden to raid, I get the gear. Oh, I have the 4 set now? Sweet. Now I'm gonna play my Warden and do hella DPS and feel really good. Do I want to play the Captain? Well, I don't have the set, and I can't get it. It doesn't drop, so what do you do? Like, it reminds me of a game that has even more deterministic things than here, but in World of Warcraft, we would use the, what was it? We were using Master Looter for the raids to dole out the loot. And in Warlords of Draenor, a buddy of mine, every expansion brought, or not expansion, every update, the new raid brought the higher level gear, so you want to get the higher level gear from the higher level raid. So we go into the final raid, Hellfire Citadel, and through the entire time of raiding Hellfire Citadel, a buddy of mine who plays Rogue never got a dagger. We raided 4 days a week. So in like 6 months, he didn't get a dagger drop. Never. Not one. He was the only rogue. So it wasn't like it went to somebody else. Never happened. Because there was no deterministic drops. And again, that's like a problem. It is an unlikely problem, but it's still a stupid problem. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you think to yourself, okay, well, that only happens to like one person. Only like one person's getting screwed. So does it really matter that much? And the problem is, well, if it's only one person getting screwed, then the opposite benefit, or the upside, is that you don't have that happening to somebody, right? If you can fix it. I'm not saying make the acquisition of raid loot easier. I'm saying if there was a system where if you did the raid an X amount of times, and you still didn't have the gear, or if it's been X amount of months, you know. Erebrandius Horseshoe. I don't use Erebrandius Horseshoe because I don't believe in it, but in my guild, like 5 people use the they look at it. So Lotro content as much as my DDO content. Thanks, Tyler. I hope you do enjoy it. I apologize that I haven't been streaming on YouTube as much. I ran into some technical problems. However, there should be nigh delayless rate or data on here, so we should be good. also love that I don't have to do anything here. It's the best. So, am I excited for Feywild tomorrow? Oh, I am. I'm very excited for Feywild tomorrow. If you saw my Lord of the Rings Online interview that I did with some of the Lord of the Rings Online staff, you'll be even more excited to find out that I posted it on my YouTube channel. But there's going to be tomorrow morning, while everyone's waiting for Feywild to finish patching, there'll be a cool interview to watch to tide you over to get you excited about the Feywild expansion. That will be coming out before that, so that I did with Standing Stone Games. So that will be coming out tomorrow morning. That's pretty cool, and I'm very excited. I've already played through all of the quest content, and I enjoyed it a lot on the test server, but I can't wait for bugs to be fixed and for the thing to be working tippy-tippy-top. I have my character prepped at level 7, all ready to go. I have and I'm planning on doing it solo to go through and experience all of the content as it was designed to be done. I don't know what we're doing right now. People are like arguing about who's going to take what. So if you've never seen this raid boss, the idea is you've got Gorgar up here. Gorgar the Ruthless. He's a big bad guy. And we're going to be fighting him and a very, very powerful warg at the same time. Good. Alright, I'm listening to them say some stuff. I think we're ready to go. Yeah, so you got Gorgar, we have to fight a warg. There's 2 phases. The first phase is you fight the Gorgar on the warg, and he essentially puts an eye on you. If you get 1 eye, you drop a fire puddle on the ground. The fire puddle is a little problematic because I can't see it. I'm colorblind. This is gray ground. Oh, this is a problem. I mentioned this every time content comes out. It's always red on gray. Stop making red on gray. Do different colors. Colorblind options. Why is it always red on gray? It's so annoying. But anyway, I can't see the fire, so I have to check my debuffs to make sure I don't get crushed by it or destroyed by it. And then the other eye is an AoE damage that just hits everybody, so you just have to get out of the raid. But man, every time. That's all I want. Yeah, also this fight with Ranalure also includes some of the best animation work. So you'll be excited for that. I can see the color red. Like, I can tell if something is red, but I can't see a lot of differences. So, like, 2 different similar reds are, like, hard to tell the difference. And the color red that's used in the game, especially it's very faint, I can't really see it. A brownish tan? Yeah, I don't know. Crit, you son of a gun. 35% crit chance. 8 hits. There's my crit. Thank you. Very good. Oh, well, he just killed one of our DPS. That's funny. Yeah, so I'm essentially just keeping up my buffs here and doing some damage on the side. And also trying to stay battle-hardened as long as possible. Again, this gives me an extra 39% outgoing healing rating. It's very useful for me to have. Massive jab. Oh, this way. So yeah, see, I can see the fire pit, right? Except the fire pit extends around the fire. So I'm clearly not in the fire right now, but I have the debuff. Okay? So the pit is way larger, and I can't see the radius. I can see that big fire pit, but but I can't see the extra, like, entire character width around it that also damages you, and I have no way to tell. And so, like, I'm in the fire even though I'm not in the fire, and I don't know where the edge is. I have no idea. It could be anywhere. So I just have to watch the debuff and hope that I don't overdo it. It is very, very irritating. Again, so I kind of just have to hope that I'm not standing in the thing. Like, and so I'm very like, I understand that red is usually the thing that's used for damage. I just don't know why it's like I don't see it. So it's manageable. It's just a stupid thing. I shouldn't have to manage that. One of our tanks dead. I am not going to use my Icebreakers, so I'm going to save it for the next portion of the fight. And then you'll watch one of the best animations in the game, by the way. I love this. So if you haven't seen this yet, you should be very excited. It's about to happen. Watch this. Watch this. So the Warg gets pissed off. Whoosh. He rolls over and then whoosh. Just whips the orc. I love that. He gets so mad he just whips the orc. Okay, so now we're in phase 2. The fire doesn't super matter. And basically, you have to kill the boss. The boss doesn't really have any mechanics for the most part. It's just the adds that are murderous. There are adds that are going to come in that do extremely high amounts of shadow damage that will nearly instant kill whoever that goes against. So you have to be very, very mindful about that. Crit. I think crit. And then he uses a big attack like that. I'm surprised that our Warden tank is able to hold on to these wards as well as he's doing. That's pretty much it. So the wargs come out, they have to get tanked away from the group. They have a frontal cone of shadow that they breathe out that does very, very high shadow damage. So if you get hit by it, depending on your health. Obviously, I have 400,000 health, so I'm not going to die instantly. But if you don't have 400,000 health, you may run into some problems. A lot of people don't really prioritize morale. A lot of people go very overcap on some of their offensive stats, which is bad, and you should not do that. But a lot of people do that instead of actually having more health, and then they pretty much instantaneously die. And there's nothing you can do. Chill. Be buffed up. And he drops a fire pit after he does a slam on the ground. And then so you have to move the boss around the room. There is a bug where you can get the boss stuck on the back with these dwarves. But it doesn't help, it actually just hurts. It was only bad. Borgs are dead, back onto the boss. And that's pretty much it. There is an enrage here. I think it's 8 minutes. You kind of need to be going at like a reasonably good pace. So you just don't want to stand in your moves. Again, the damage isn't like crazy high, but it is something that you need to keep in mind. And then to watch out for that extra damage. Okay. I think we just had a breath in the entire party. I'm trying to keep people up, which is fun. Oh. I'm like mildly focused right now, so I apologize. Pushing flames, now we're gonna go attack. And only there was like a better way to prevent people from considered. Marks in. So essentially, it's just this is a fight. Both fights, both the first and the second one, are all about ad control. Heal, heal, Shrimp Tom, heal. Keep people alive. Don't let some people die. Damn it. Okay, want me to double? I'm just going to double. I'm just going to double. And then he's summoning more ads. So the problem is, if the ads are being tanked away from the boss, you almost essentially run out of time because you need to be constantly killing the ads. So what a lot of groups do is they tank the ads pretty much next to the boss. By taking the ads next to the boss, it gives you essentially the ability to like just AoE off of the ads. Because right now we have, I think, nobody hitting the boss. Yeah, we have literally nobody hitting the boss. So yeah, you kind of need to like split up your damage a little bit, but you need to make sure you have people on the boss. Don't die on me. I'm worried that we're gonna run out of time. After this, we'll Oathbreakers. This fight is like very much just about positioning. This. Also, eventually the warg stops spawning, and it's just boss at that point. I think we're at that point where he can't summon any more ads, because there is like a limit. But then that means you're also close to the enrage, so you need to be very mindful. looks like that was the last set of ads. There's no more ads, but now we need to be like... We need to be like killing them.
Stand off! We will shield you from the flames!
I'm trying to stretch it out. Ooh. Get him. We have 1 minute. We could do 100 million damage. I don't have Oathbreakers, so this is gonna be tough. Yeah, 1 minute to enrage. I think it's 8 minutes on the enrage. Flames, we don't have to hit him. Important note about this boss is it doesn't have a tank buster. Tank busters are essentially a attack that ignores block, parry, and evade. Are bad. Essentially, if you don't have a way to stop tank busters from getting you, then wardens are basically useless. Any fight that involves tank busters, wardens can't deal with because they're all block, parry, evade classes. So ignoring block, parry, evade kills you. So, fortunately, this boss, the main boss, doesn't have block, parry, evade, or like tank busters, so wardens can tank it pretty easily.
Dishonorable cur!
Just be sweet. 69 Valor! Ooh, nice.
Shields up!
Ready.
Alright, not too bad.
Oh, did you forget about the rest of us, Orc?
Too easy.
Fan braces of the threshold.
Ha ha! The day is ours! Rush the gate!
437
For
gloves.
Gundabad!
Wow, that's some DPS right there. Wow, that's just like my gloves, but way higher in level. Look at that. Look at all those stats. Those suck. Anybody anything cool? We got a 436 cloak. A robe. Hardened van bracers. Pull another cloak. Somebody got the threshold rune of striking. 445 base combat damage modifier. Oh, so nice. Almost everybody got a cloak. This guy got pants. Tank pants.
Everyone, get off the ramparts!
Let's get back to it. You just don't enjoy the leveling process? Really? I actually didn't mind the leveling process. For me, I kind of focus on the story for the most part in the Lord of the Rings Online. I will say, for there are two things that if I could make the leveling process easier that I would change. Here are the major two things. Number one, I would change it so instead of having like 72 levels to all of this thing, I don't know, I'd make it so it's slightly more, it's an easier to navigate system, the virtue traits. I would change that. And then number two, I would make it so that the class trait points, you can get them from the trait line as you're playing through the game, but from doing the quests and whatever, the places that you get them from. But also, I would like to see the class trait points come from the... oh yeah, also there's a dragon. I think you missed it. But the class trait points should also come from the weeklies. So that way, if you didn't do some of the older content, you don't have to spend so much time doing it. Just like how the weeklies give you virtue XP, it would be kind of nice if the weeklies gave you class trait points to catch up. Give you like catch up class trait points or something like that.
You are
Because
right, Commander.
the fact that
All is not
if you
lost.
don't have all the points, it might take you an extra, like almost double the leveling time to go back and get them.
It will take time to regroup,
kinda weird.
tend to the wounded, and break through this cursed
And I have
ice.
these Van Braces
But
of the
day
Threshold,
is won.
which are 11 item levels higher than mine. That's a lot of might. 600 might, 300 vitality. It's actually, like, not an insignificant amount of stats. That's cool. I am genuinely going to use these. I'm a little chilly. Need a Lotro, or would I shift back and forth? But yeah. And now we're just back to this thing. Here we go. Yeah, as I said, I find that the leveling process in this game is pretty fun when I just go through it, but then at some point I stop and go, well, I have to get all these class trait points, and I have to do all this other stuff. I think it's one of the areas that is, you know, it's like catch-up mechanics is something that Lotro needs, and there's a lot of different ways you can do it. World of Warcraft just spent probably millions upon millions of dollars to redo the entire leveling system in the game and to rework all of the infrastructure. That is a big deal. I don't think that Lotro has the millions upon millions of dollars to be able to spend that money. So what they need to do is find some way to add in some type of catch-up mechanic, so that way players are capable of, you know, actually catching up in all of the stat areas and stuff. I think that having Virtue XP from the weeklies is a genius idea, because that means that people can either go out and grind the traits, or they can just play at the end game and then get their traits out that way, which is both double serving. You might think to yourself, okay, but if they're giving more stuff away, aren't they going to lose money? No, you get traits from grinding out Lotro points. But you don't get Lotro points from doing the weeklies. Then people have to buy more Lotro points because they're actually earning less of them. You're giving people less Lotro points, and you're helping them catch up faster. So people are more motivated to play the game. It's a win-win. I could also be wrong about that. Like, that it's a win-win, but that's how I feel. Yeah, thanks, everybody. I'm out. I don't have to listen to all that chatter. Whoa. I don't know. I have ideas as how I think that they could run something like that. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed checking out the raid, if you hadn't seen that before. As I said, Tier 2 is not super complicated. Think of Tier 2 in the raid. We talked about this in the interview I did with Standing Stone Games, but think of Tier 2 in the new raid as being like Tier 1 of Remercant or any of the other raids. It's the Tier 2 in this one is designed to be like the old Tier 1, and the Tier 1 that's in this raid is designed to be very, very easy, very, very hand-holdy, like introduction to the raid. This is how you do it, that sort of thing. Which is great. I like that a lot. I like the fact that there's like a more introductory starter version of a level of content. Also, I don't think I died in that raid, which is kind of cool. Very happy about that. Not dying? Hell yeah. Okay, I have to scout the Western Pass. Undermine this thing. Oh, it's just down the road. I like don't know which quests I'm on and which ones I'm not, because there's so many to do all over the place. Okay, another quest done. Yeah, I plan on finishing this like whole campaign, ideally. I think another thing that's really important is it can become like almost exhausting at some point to try to actually do all of the content as well. I think that's a big deal. That's the battlefield assessed. straight line I'm running for captain? Red. I'm playing as a red captain today. I don't generally play tank because I don't have the gear set for it, although I do find it pretty fun. I should build out a gear set. I just haven't really done that. I have most of my gear on my Beorning, who I do most of my tanking on. But yeah, so I personally... Ooh, I don't want to deal with Commander Hoshcore right now. Okay, so I was supposed to do Embedded in the Battlefield. I'm also supposed to do Fight Another Day. That's done. And I have to do Ruthless and Ramshackle. That's done. So I didn't do Fangs of War, which is defeat wargs. I didn't do this. Didn't do this. Husks of War. Alright, cool. So now I have to hand in this quest. It is all back there. So I'm going to go back there. But I personally play... what I would like to play is Blue Captain, but I am not allowed. Whenever I, like, join a group, it's always like, no, you gotta play Red Captain. I'm like, but I don't want to play Red Captain. So I very rarely get the opportunity to play the thing that I actually want to play. But, that being said, you know, it's still pretty fun to play Red Captain as well. It doesn't matter because I don't have the Blue Captain gear because I can't get the set to drop. But, which I've complained about here. Oh god, there's so much fog. I'm gonna worst deed my way across this. Oh! Frame rate, come back. There we go. But yeah, so I run in a red line. You can see my red line right here. The reason why I have this breakdown here is essentially I go red line, I have a little bit in the blue tree for the healing. Well, actually, it's pretty deep in the blue tree, but I get a lot of the healing. And then I have just the extra 8% morale out of the Leader of Men section here. So I'm providing a lot of healing during some of these sections. So if I was to do a quick double check, and I look at my DPS meters, I'm currently in combat, which I don't want to be. But against Ranalur, Chieftain of the Wargs, which is a one pull, I did 49,000 DPS, so 29 million damage. My character does not do that high DPS, which is perfectly fine. However, healing, I rocked a solid 58k healing to the whole party. So I was essentially just throwing out heals on all of my allies, and I think that this number is way more important. Blue again? Healing? Yes. Blue is healing. Cap. Oh, you mean the 75 cap? Yeah. Back when 75 was the cap, was a good time. The old Rise of Isengard.
Yes. I?
There are many inconsistencies between the Missive and the other orders, but each mentions a passage called Uskaz we recently discovered beneath Zutrimden. It seems Gorgar plans to send one of his most trusted lieutenants to Uskaz to oversee the destruction of the routing of the Gabilika. This may be what we need. Good. Lost in battle.
Have you a moment?
I have a moment.
Our
Need to
need
fight another day.
dire.
Right.
Yes.
Received word that Kragnes has arrived at Uskaz. If we are to break this stalemate, we must act before the chance is lost. Alright, so now we gotta do the group quest. Yeah, it was a good time. I played a lot when the camp was 75. I played my characters that I mained. I was maining Captain, and I also played a lot of Runekeeper and Warden at the time that were fun. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Captains didn't really heal at the time. They were mostly doing like the DPS buffing. Also, Tank Captain wasn't really fully established at that time either. You could physically do it, but it was better to, for the most part, to go with like a Guardian or something else. Tank Captain didn't really get like a whole feel to it for a while. To be fair, that was a lot to do with the trait line system as well. This whole trait tree has been changed. Yeah, red captain, DPS, and DPS buffing. Blue captain, healing and heal buffing. And yellow captain, tanking. If you played captain a lot, and you have that character class, you'd love to get back into it. Currently, captain is the best tank in the entire game. Captain is by a very wide margin. Like, it's not even comparable. You pretty much always would rather just have two captains in your raid, which is funny. Captains are also one of the best supporters. Pretty much every group needs to have a red captain in their party, which is super cool. So if you play captain, you're going to get into every dungeon. Right, I hear them ahead. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to go in the room. If you can get closer without noticing, perhaps we can see if Kragsnaz is among them. Yes, I can. You do not see Kragsnaz, but the central chamber of Nurses is teeming with orcs. Like, oh, he's not here? Cool. Well, let's kill everybody. For the Gabilaka! There's like a bunch of orcs here. Look at all these guys getting murdered by us. Yep. Captains currently are the lowest DPS in the class in the game. And they will always be because they're a support class. But it's not like the DPS is bad. It's good enough. All reports led us to believe that Kreisner was here. I do not like this. I need a moment to think. Keep your wits about you. Okay. We have them. Do it now. Is this a trap? It was a trap the whole time? Did you think your little ambush would work? Yes. Eyes you with disdain. Old Broken Tooth. I knew you'd come. Do these guys know each other, these orcs? But you owe the line of Azog a great debt, and I am here to collect it. Don't worry, I got this. Don't worry, Agnar, I'll keep you alive. My lads could use a bit of sport. Do what you will, but leave old Broken Tooth to me. Yeah, I used to play my captain in a 3-man. It would be me, a guardian who was traded all red for the overpower. However, he threw on a shield for tanking boss fights, but he was mostly traded red, so when we were doing like trash mobs, he would swap off the shield to a 2-hander. And then also a champion. So it was like a big melee ball, and we were just running around killing everything. So I would do like the healing and the DPS buffing. It was a good time. Get him, lads! Lads? Where's my lads? What did you do, dwarf? All of a sudden, rapid footsteps in the distance. Oh, there's like, oh, the dwarves. Oh, I guess they're supposed to help out, just in case you need like extra assistance here. Fury of Gorgar. Look at how long this cast time is. Do you think this kills you if you don't interrupt it? I'm going to, but I'm kind of curious. How much damage would that do to me? Yeah, I very much enjoyed playing Captain at that time. It was super fun. Running like the 3-man with the Abomination outside of Isengard, or Fangorn's Edge. Good times. Generally heading out in the Etten Moors. I just got 5 million health. Oh yeah. So I've been playing Captain for a long time. Very fun. And Champion's also really good. Champion is currently one of the highest DPS in the game if you can play it properly. If you can hit the keyboard good enough. Glory to Gorgar, glory to Bolg. Oh, sorry, buddy. Laggy, Wreathfeld, you had me worried for a moment. I knew you could do it. Yay! Well, Laggy couldn't make it. He was lagging behind. You're a great help with the battle, but if it's all the same, I'm glad my old companions came in to our aid when they did. We've done it. Get out of here. Alright, now we can advance. Undermining Ushkutaz. We won, but without Kragnaz to lead the Gorgar's forces, the Gabilipka will overrun their position and we shall claim far more than Zudrumdan this time. Old Gloin, it was wise to send you to aid us, my friend. We cannot have done it without you. Okay, so I got this, which is bad, this, which is bad, and this, which is so bad. Oh, right. Bad items. Yeah. Yes. However, this matter. Go to Kaivad Sar. You got it. See, a company of dour hands has come to the Elder Slade, and it seems they've taken shelter among the Angmarim of the Iron Crown. What? Well, I gotta kill the dour hands. No, that's actually just accurate. It's this game, Hunter is always in like one of the best. It's always one of the top classes. Hunter is only a DPS class, so Hunter is always one of the best DPSs. I don't think there's been a time in the game where Hunters were bad at DPS, because that's all they do. And fucking everybody plays Hunter. Frost Horde. Oh man, do I have Frost Horde 2? Might be Frost Horde Final. Oh, quest. There's times where you, like, champions are like the AoE kings, so there's just going to be times where you need AoE. There's no way to avoid that. No, that's just going to happen. There's always going to be a situation where you need more AoE, and that's where you get your champions involved. Like, hunters don't have any. Yes, you have Rain of Arrows, which you can cast sparingly, and they have the skill Split Shot, which, again, you can cast sparingly, but it's not like Champion, who's got Wall of Blade, and Blade Storm, and Raging Blade, and Fury of Blades, and Rend, and Swift Blade. All of which hit everybody. Oh, and Horn of Gondor. Am I forgetting one? I think I'm forgetting one, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Who remembers all the champion skills anyway? It's not like I play champion. Dealing with aggro? Yeah, champions don't really have any good, like, defensive cooldowns. It's like, oh, cool, I'm under attack as a champion? Well, I hope I kill them before they kill me. Because if not, that's going to cause a problem. Oh, that's 3 of 6 mammoths? I could probably go aggro the rest of these mammoths. Get them. Here, mammoth. 1. Come here. 1, 2, 3. 3. Wait, how do they click behind him? It's important to note that there's a lot of new mechanics since the level cap was 75, if that was the last time you played. A couple big things have changed. Thing number 1, people are better at the game, so there's a lot of optimizations you can do to your character that you might not have done in the past. As an example, people are currently using a lot of legendary weapons, and by that I mean you don't carry one, you carry multiple. For example, on my captain, I have an additional legendary weapon called Dune that's right here, which is for when I cast any of my bleeds, I swap this in, or when I use Shield of Dunedain or Time of Need, some of my cooldowns, because the additional damage and like duration I get is actually so noticeable, it has a big impact on my character, so I need to keep that up as much as possible. Stuff like that. Yeah, they've also changed aggro mechanics a lot in this, not so much recently, but over time they have changed aggro mechanics a lot. Husks of War complete. Alright, well now I'm at Kaivad Sar. What? I said Scout Kaivad Sar. I guess I gotta go in here.
Quest received.
Got him. God, I'm good at this game. I'm gonna aggro everybody. As Agnar feared, the mighty force of Dour Hands now dwells among the Angmaren at Kaivad Sar. Find a butte at Tur Agal. Oh, strange rivals. Oh, Yuta's up here. Unexpected Stewards. This quest. I'm gonna make sure I get all the quests. What's my End Wars ranking? I don't do PvP. I do not PvP at all. One, because I play on Crick Hollow, where there isn't that much interest in PvP, generally. And then that, and also, I don't know, I just haven't PvP'd in years. Back in the day, I used to do that. When the level cap was 50 and 60, but I just don't. I don't really have an interest in doing that. There is supposedly, down the road, soon-ish, going to be a larger PvP update coming out. But I don't PvP. I don't know. If I'm going to do MMO PvP, I'm going to go play Elder Scrolls. I like this game. Elder Scrolls does better MMO PvP. It's like the same idea, they just made it bigger and with more stuff. And it's more balanced. Oh wow, there's a lot of guys in here. For a gal. Alright, so now we gotta find Tortured Angmarim. The Dour Hands are in control? Why are they torturing these guys? Well, it depends on what server you go to. If you're on Arkenstone, there's people PvPing all the time, man. Lots of PvP people PvPing. But I don't play on Arkenstone, so there's not as much active PvP for me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I personally just don't do the PvP in Lord of the Rings Online. Also, there's like, because these are older games, you know, there's a healthy amount of that just older game kind of lag that goes around, and dying in PvP due to lag is too much. I'm like, no, I don't want to deal with this. Dying in the regular game to lag is bad enough, but dying to PvP lag, no. Okay, these Tortured Angmarim, I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna see what's up. Let's just go up. I'm supposed to find Muta in here, and I didn't find Muta. That door does not open. That's a tortured guy. I do not see the person I am supposed to find. It says find a Muta. I did not. I am going to die. Maybe? Maybe. I might die. Hold on. Oh, there's Muta. Okay, Muta the Silent is right there. That's because I went the wrong way. I have the entire camp. I gotta go. See ya. Just wait for the... Here we go. Everything can go back. Woo! Problem solved. What is this on my screen? Huh. Is that the blue dot up there? That's my herald. I just don't know what he's doing here.
I
Didn't expect to see you here. Did Agnar send you? Alright, tell you efforts of the war. I'm glad to hear that the war goes well for the Gabilica. However, if any more of these Dour Hands join the fight on Gorgor's behalf, it may not go well for so much longer. Alright, let's see what we can figure out. Disloyal. When I first crept in the tower, connected to the mess, by some wicked means, the Dour Hands have turned the Angmarim against their brothers and sisters. Many of the unfortunate Angmarim were banished, sent to the field of battle to die at the hands of the Gabilica. A few remain in the tower, but their fates are no better, I'm afraid. When I can tell, they've been tortured or left for dead. Question tortured Angmarim. Alright. And servants of war. Free the Longbeards. You got it. Yeah, so overall, I think that the game has 100% gotten better. A lot of the decisions that have been made in terms of like the character design, the balance is getting better all the time between the different classes. Almost everything is viable. There are definitely some areas where I would love to change the balance. I'm currently in the process of writing like a reasonably long, sort of like a balance guide thing of how I think the game could be changed to make it slightly more balanced in many different ways. One of those ways happens to be with the... what am I talking about here? One of those ways happens to be... Oh. Speak or be gone. Not. You ask him what happened. Brethar, why would I cut my own throat before bowing... Or come to the if the Traitor Lord wants the Iron Crown for his own, then he has found weak-willed followers he deserves. I serve only the true master, the Witch King of Angmar. Well, the Witch King's dead, dumbass. Yeah, I guess he doesn't know that. They would have no idea that the Witch King is dead. They just serve him. And it's like, oh, he never came back from war. Poor bastard. He doesn't even know. But yeah, I have like ideas as to how I'd love to see the game get rebalanced in certain ways and where things are not balanced. And so I'm currently drafting a larger script for a idea of if I had control, if I had my hands behind the wheel, and I could twist all the knobs and dials of this game, what would I change to make all of the tank classes balanced? I have a bunch of ideas. I've talked about this before, but we have 5 different tanks in the game that are all slightly different. So what we should have is we should have 5 different combat styles, basically. Captain is shield. Warden is warden shield. Guardian is heavy shield. Bjarning is two-hander. And then champions should be parrying swords, where it's all about dual wielding. Very passionate, vested. Absolutely. I love being passionate about stuff. And I've been playing this game for way too long, man. I'm at the point where it's like, okay, I have been playing this game since, God. Go back, Stream Tom, think. I played the beta, which would have been in early 2007? Or like tail end of 2016. I don't remember when the closed beta was. And then in the open beta. What do you want? You asked Amram what happened and why the Dour Hands have come to Kaibat Tsar. I do not know. The Dour Hands have servants of Angmar for a time, but they failed us at Gabalazan. A few remained among us after the vessel's destruction, but they were not to be trusted. Only one, Brethar, was truly loyal to Angmar, but now I do not know whom he serves. Was it all some trick? It can't be. Interesting. Oh, there's one. The place is so claustrophobic. But yeah, I spent so much time friggin' playing this game that it's like, hey, you know what? Might as well be passionate about it. I enjoy it. I'm having fun. And it's cool to have, like, a passion project and a thing to do and a reason to get excited about stuff. Like, a lot of people... a lot of people kind of just take their media as, like, an experience, a single experience, where it's like, oh, I'm watching a cartoon, or I'm watching a TV show, or I'm playing a video game. You play it, you pick it up, you put it down, you walk away, you do something else with your life. But, you know, some people don't do that. They just keep playing the same video game for, like, 100 years, and they don't play all those other video games. When they could, there's cool new games coming out all the time, but it's like, why would I play new games? I can play the ones I already have. Yeah, that's the 5-head play right there. And so, I don't know. I just kind of hope that eventually I would either become A, good at it, or B, expressive and emotive enough about that thing. Now, granted, I currently only stream Lord of the Rings Online about 1 day a week. The rest of my stream schedule is devoted to Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is there. But yeah, I'm very much a passionate person about specifically numbers and also helping people understand things. That's why I try to take a little bit and spread my wings, and I'm trying to play all of the classes so I understand it. So if somebody pops into chat and they're like, hey, I just started playing Lord of the Rings Online. I picked class. Do you think you could give me some advice, or what should I do? It's like, oh yeah, I have some very helpful, simple advice that can help you. Because I find some people either focus on too hard. If you watch the interview video that I did, if you haven't seen it, by the way, and you're unsure about the game, I did an interview with Standing Stone Games that I posted literally yesterday on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/StreamTom. I did an interview with them, and we talked about a lot of the content in the latest expansion. And one of the things that we talked about was that there are some people who want to play the game and they want to get into it, but they just don't really know where exactly to start, and they need the resources and the tools, because you know what, it's fine to say, okay, well, just get good and learn how to play, but there's a lot of people out there that don't even know where to go to get the information that they need. So I posted a bunch of resources, and that's why they're also making adjustments to the current game state to add in new levels of Tier 1, so that way it's more introductory so people can get used to it, and also adding special solo content that's designed to teach you some of the more basic mechanics. Auto mouse clickers and RP? Yes, absolutely. Yep. Lord of the Rings Online is largely a casual game, for the most part. People play it because they like the Lord of the Rings. They're like, you know what's really cool? The Lord of the Rings. I saw those movies once, or more accurately, they read the books, and it's like a part of something that they're interested in. And, that's kind of what you do. I mean, if you want to play a Lord of the Rings game right now, unless you got, like, a PlayStation 2 and you're going to go play the Twin Towers or whatever, you're probably not going to do that. So if you want to play a Lord of the Rings game, Lord of the Rings Online is right here for you. What happened? Why? It was foreseen the Iron Crown would be broken and Angmar would be undone. The Dwarf Lord Brathar, he cares not for this war. He has sets his sight on higher and none will stand in his path. It was all inevitable. In thing. I gotta say more dwarves. Oué le dwarfs! I don't know the word dwarf in French. Yeah, I'm not much of an RPer. Mostly because I'm extremely uncreative. But that's neither here nor there. I'm a video game guy. I like the stats, the numbers, crunching, helping people enjoy their experience. That's why at some point I'm going to be making another video to follow up about legendary weapons and how you can build your best legendary weapon and things like that. I want people to become engaged and to have that same level of enjoyment, but also know when to stop and say, okay, you know what? I didn't know how to build a better weapon. This is good now that I know that. But then somebody might also be like, you know, now that I know how to do this better, maybe this isn't for me. And they find that niche in that area of where to go. People are able to play to the level that they want to get to, and they have that as an easy option. Okay, is that the front door? That's the front door, so Muta's down this hallway here. Absolutely. Yeah, the dungeons, or not dungeons, the Lord of the Rings Online community is a lot of very kind and very, welcoming people who are interested in making friends in this online video game, which is super cool. Not a bad thing at all. In fact, I play on Crick Hollow, which has all sorts of cool festivals and stuff that are run all the time. If you want to get back in and do some of these, like, very friendly activities, on the Lotro Discord server, there is, under the Crick Hollow section, they post all the events and stuff all the time. Music festivals, all sorts of stuff, where you get people coming together to do, whatever. I've never been to one, because that's 0% as to why I play the game. Like, I like talking to people in game, but also to do dungeons and stuff. Brathar, and he seeks to wield the servants of the Iron Crown as his own. Now I only have more questions. I must admit, I find it difficult to muster sympathy for those who serve the Dark Lord's servants, but these Angmarim seem just as puzzled as us, even though Brathar's seems disinterested in the war and may prove of use to the Gabalaka.
Our need is dire.
In the mind of the Stout Axe, there is no fate worse than imprisonment. When our business here is finished, let us leave this wickedness behind. You've been a great help. Whether or not he means to aid Gorgar in the war, Brathar poses a grave threat to the Gabalaka. He must be slain or driven from the Elderslate. Perfect.
Our need is dire.
Brathar is here, Stream. I'm sure of it. Before you arrived, I discovered a passage that I believe might lead to the upper chambers of Turagal. If Brathar had already left Turagal, I don't think his Darhans would be keeping such a close watch on Kaivad Sar. Whatever his plans, we must find them out. Let's go get him! I want to know who Brathar is. I want to know what's going on with the story. This is the latest expansion, by the way. It released last week, I think. 2 weeks ago. If we go become separated, do not think things will go well for either of us. Follow me as close as you can.
Aye.
We've got to reach the top of this tower. Yeah, I know. So I want to know what's happening, because I want to follow along on the story. The first time I play through any bit of content, it's like story. Although I've already done the raid multiple times and on the higher difficulties, I haven't even gotten to the story the raid in the story yet. It takes time. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, enjoy the game for the reason I want to enjoy it. I'm actually really happy that Lord of the Rings Online has a very friend-oriented environment, just mostly because I don't want this game to become like World of Warcraft, where everybody sucks. Not everybody, but like more than half of the players that you encounter on random chance suck. And it's like a disease. It's like a curse. It just spreads, When I used to play World of Warcraft, the toxicity, it just seeps in. People treat each other like garbage, and then all of a sudden you're like, you treat people like garbage. What? You only have so much DPS? Pff, I'm not gonna let you into my group. Hey, let's make fun of this guy. Like, it's happening. Like you mutate and start changing once you pick up the game. That's the one! Get them! Yeah, how's that working for you, buddy? Like, you're always going to find jerks and elitists in every video game, but I've always found it more prevalent in World of Warcraft, especially with, like, the random dungeons. Every door in this blasted tower looks exactly the same. Very true. I wonder how high we have to go up here. That's what I said. That's why I'm very happy with the wonderful Lord of the Rings Online, that people are very calm and friendly and want to share their experiences. Like, for me personally, I'm not in the mood to have a, like, to join, like, a super high-end raiding guild. Even though I'm sure I could, like, succeed in that avenue. Because I've done it before. I don't know, it's a huge time commitment, and I'm enjoying the game, and I'm having fun. I find when you join, like, one of these big hardcore raiding guilds, it's like, okay, I gotta farm for consumables, and I gotta farm for this, and I gotta make sure I'm showing up to whatever thing on time, and, you know, devoting, like, 3 days or 5 days of my week to just being on the raid schedule. I'm like, I don't want to do that with my life right now. I'm cool not raiding every single day of the week. Cool just, you know, hanging out, enjoying my raids when I get to have them. Good enough for me. Oh, it's just over there, perfect. So I'm okay with the experience that I have right now. I'm not gonna say, like, you grow out of hardcore gaming, but obviously I haven't done that yet, because I literally live stream 7 days a week. But there is some part of me that's like, I don't know, I just change up the way in which I want to interact with the game. Plus, I will say, if you raid like 5 days a week, it destroys your social life, and you can't do anything. Which is essentially how it was when I was doing that. Alright. This is it. Let's find Brathar and put an end to this. For the Gabilica! Oh. Loading. What is this?
I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Let's find Brathar and put an end to this for the Gabilica. Stay in the shadows, keep your head down. Dude, she just went invisible. What has become of Angmar? Do I have to stay in the shadows? Oh, I can't. There's an invisible wall. Dissenters among the hillfolk have grown more bold. The orcs have forsaken you to grovel before the son of Bolg. The iron ground is cracked, but it will be reforged. Rather, Crackhelm? Let those dwarves throw themselves against the old gates, my friends. Wait, this guy's name is Crackhelm? This war's ended. Gundabad will be ours. And I will bid them all to kneel once more. No way is Adderfang gonna deal with this. He's gonna be like, nah, dude. Nah, B. Isn't that so, High Elf? Hey, he spotted me in the back. Did not go unnoticed by Brathar. Come, join us. Have the Longbeards grown so cowardly they send mercenaries like you? Let me have a look at you, High Elf. As Brathar inspects you, his eyes suddenly betray some sort of curious reason. Ah, Strimstream, what a curious twist of fate. Yes, I know your name. But how could you know mine? I am just Dourhand. I was at Gabalazan. I saw what the Longbeards did to Skorgrim. What they did to every one of us Dourhands. That old coward Glowin would not dine... Dine? Oh, man, I don't know how that one's pronounced.
Dane.
Dane. Thank you, Google. Dane to sully his hands with the blood of my brethren, and so he sent you and his own son to do what he could not. Yet I shall have my revenge. But this is not your fate, Strimstream. Your blood is not fit to adorn the hammer of Skorgrim Dourhand. Hey man, I beat up Skorgrim. I kicked his ass. Time to return to Karbranok, my friends. Wait, I don't get to kill this guy? Why don't I get to kill this guy? Get him. I can beat this 26 million health asshole. 100%. Hundo P. Things you have to do in Lotro instead of real life. Yes, exactly. Very well. I've never seen this Brathar fellow. Oh, now I'm just gonna kill Adderfang? prophecy, all has come to pass as foretold. When I first met thee, I was fated to fail, but the mercy of the Librether has granted my divine vengeance. Yeah, as if I'm gonna fall for that one. The old Scorched Earth. This guy just has the moveset of Gorathul. Another 10k. I think we were still close to... Was it 10k? I think it was just above 10k. That's not fair. I think it was just above 10k. I'm trying to remember. What was my health like when I was doing Dragotch? What was my health like when I was doing Dragotch? At 65, you needed 5,500 to survive Tier 2 Challenge Ostdunhoth Balrog. Or Fearwing. That was 65, was like about 5,500. But what was the health then? I think it was around 10 to 12,000. I think that sounds about right. About 10 to 12,000 was probably the health in Rise of Isengard. Of non-tanks. No, maybe it went up to like 8 or 9,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. It was not the victory we sought, but we could have gone far worse. Sometimes, even if Brather is truly gone from the Elder Slade. Oh, we just straight up left? Let's leave this tower before we discover what happened. But yes, the health is higher, but it's like the stats are basically the same. It's just like a big number. I'm in combat with what? Oh, whatever I'm in combat with is loading. Oh, this. I'm like waiting for it to load. It's funny. But yeah, so like yeah, the health is higher, but it's all the same stats basically. I think finesse is a new stat that didn't exist before, which is your ability to penetrate, block, parry, evade, and resistance. It's essentially basically just hit chance. I think. I think everything else is basically the same. Is level 75 also different now? Yeah, they rescaled the game. Yeah, that's a new stat. Finesse is a new stat. There's also more. They changed the virtue system, so now it's you get virtue XP instead of getting a specific virtue for a deed. So, for example, I click Valor and I earn Valor, or I click Tolerance and I earn Tolerance, whatever you want to earn, and then you just do any deed you want, and it just gives you virtue XP. So instead of having to do specific virtues, you can just earn it as you go, which is good. Much better decision, where they had it done originally. Alright, let's go, Gabilica. Yeah, I don't know. Just stats go up over time. Every expansion, they want to get rid of the old gear, so they just up the numbers. Because they don't want people using old gear and old set bonuses. They want people using new gear and new set bonuses from the new expansion. Yeah, so the virtue system is much better. The new virtue system is way better than the old virtue system, which is great. And it kind of increased exponentially. Like, there were 100% stat jumps on gear. But also, remember that 75 to 130 is double the levels. So, yeah. Yeah. If you're only looking for specific virtues. It's much less grinding if you're only looking for specific virtues. However, virtues now have a... Is this deconstructible? No, it's not. Virtues now also have a passive component as well. So my wit gives me a passive physical mastery and tactical mastery, which is basically damage. And the defensive virtues give you health. Also, they redid all the virtues. So they all do different things now than they used to. So for example, discipline, which used to do might, resistance rating, and... Oh shit, what did might do? Or discipline. It was resistance rating, I think in-combat morale regen, and might is now resistance rating, incoming healing rating, and physical mitigation. So they changed up a lot of the virtues. They kept most of them the same, and they changed a couple ones. And there's Name the Slakeless.
Let us get to the point.
It does the Gila call no good to call it by any other name. The Battle of Azbuzru is upon us. And this is a this is a small fellowship thing. Vengeance of Kind, Death's Breath, the group quest. All right. When we marched to the Warfell, my company numbered in the hundreds, but our losses have been great. What I intended to be a sudden, brutal attack against the orcs of Gundabad was repelled by their machines of war, and our advance was stagnated into bloody stalemate. Ground is gained and lost in the span of hours, so much that I must bear my shame and admit Gorgar has claimed the advantage, at least for the moment. Indeed, he has much of his defenses, both within and without the Mount of Gundabad, but they cannot hold forever. Alright, so now I gotta help his buddies to solve the problem.
High time the
Defeat
dust
the war
settled and
trolls.
dwarves
Yeah,
got
yeah,
back to work.
Oh, I have to find and aid Dreary, Malak, and Orug. Okay. I gotta find them. Find the orcs on the battlefield. Around here. This group quest area. I should be fine. Alright, see you later, hammocks. Have a super-de-duper day. I hope you're feeling good. And thanks for tuning in. Sleep is the best. I sleep with the lights on because I played scary video games on Halloween, and I don't know when I'm gonna get over that. I hope it's at some point. It hasn't happened yet. That was a destroyed statue. I can't wait till I can sleep with the lights off. It's like seriously a problem. Every time I am like left with I have to have some background noise or something playing, because every time I'm left with silence, my brain conjures up that stupid fucking radio static sound. And I think that I'm about to be grabbed by one of those damn ghosts. I don't recommend anybody play Phasmophobia if you're afraid of, or if your imagination is strong. I am not afraid of ghosts. I don't believe in them, because they're not real. They can't hurt me. And yet, with all that being said, god damn, does it affect my brain. There's so much poison here. Where's this guy that I'm searching for? Malek. So where'd my herald go? Just having a go of it. Exploring around. Hanging out. What a guy. I gotta get out of this poisonous gas. Alright, Malek. Wow, that's a lot of work. Good job, buddy.
What do you want?
Malek takes a crew battalion from the fallen ark and notices what appears to be a severed beard gripped in his other hands. Gorgar is cunning for an orc. His slimy ilk have ripped and torn the beards from my fallen kin and get them as trophies. Trophies! Can there be no greater insult? Collect medallions and dwarf beards. Do I have to do all of these quests? No, I definitely don't. I'll come back and do these later, but I want to just finish off the quest deed so I can get everything done. I don't have to do these quests. I will do them later. I just want to see what happens when I finish off the quest deed. So I gotta find some Azorns. And I think that's it. That Beasts of Battle and the Frost Horde. Let's just go find some Azorns. Call it a day. I've had Sar, Azorn. Oh yeah, and then also War Mounts. Forgot about that. A addition to the game, albeit not a good or a fun one, but an addition nonetheless. I'm sure there's probably somebody that plays this game that likes mounted combat. That's like, man, I wish we had more mounted combat. Oh, did I get that? I got that new horse, didn't I? Oh, I didn't get it on this character. Oh, yeah, I should be using the Goat of the Threshold. Goat looks great, by the way. I love this goat. Ah, another Azhorn. Another thing that's fun about being captain is applying your own Oathbreaker's Shame. Pretty fun. Alright, 2 more Azhorns. Probably have that somewhere here. There we go. Just have a bunch of mounts. That's the problem with when you get mounts. There needs to be a random mount button. I would love a random mount button. That would just, like, pick a mount from my mount stable and then equip it. Instead of having to, like, just by hand click random mounts. Azhorn. Oh. Alright, almost done. One more Azhorn. And then I can done the deed, which in theory should give me the meta quests, I think. I'm not sure how you do the roving threats. I don't know if you have to talk to a guy to get the quest to do the roving threats, or what. Where are the Azhorn spawn? I think they spawn over here. Oh, they can spawn anywhere, basically. Okay. Azhorns. Oh, Azhorns. There's like nothing here. Oh, it didn't spawn in. Right. It's gotta spawn in. Being chased by wargs. Is that an Azhorn? It is. Is this thing armored? It is armored. I didn't even notice that. That's weird. Are they supposed to be armored? Are they like intelligent creatures? And deed's done. Valor capped. Oh, buddy. That took me a while. Next one I want to learn is Z. Physical mastery, finesse, critical rating. Completed Quest of the Elder Slade and War of Three Peaks. I don't need to kill this guy, but I am. Then we've done that. Ride away. I'm gonna go to town and see if I can get any new quests. My rate of frames. Do we need this stuff? I don't need a burglar sword. Oh yeah, the filtering system? That's like a good feature. Oh. Can I climb this? Climb. We made it. I was not expecting that to be the way that I went through that area, but yeah, it worked well enough. OC just kind of chilling, and Iron Crown Priestess just also kind of chilling. I'm at like half health. I don't even remember taking that much damage. Dragons flying in. Cold Worms about to be beaten up by Jalruka, who will protect me. Good. Oh, Flying Flood Scar. Need that. I see it says rich, and I get excited. Because it could contain a shard, which is important. Although now I have more shards than I need, And I don't have enough Skarn. So I might need to buy some Skarn. Alright, let's see if there's any new quests inside. There might be some new quests inside. But you know what we definitely need to see? The washroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to hit the washroom. But that's important. You got to take washroom breaks or else you get sick. My hair is so long now. It has not been this long in a while. I really need a haircut. It is essential. Okay, so coming back here, it looks like I don't have anything else to do. Oh, I am kindred, though. I just can't barter with this guy? Why can't I barter with this guy? Oh, I don't have the correct items to barter, that's why. Okay, I am already kindred. Okay. I guess... Is there a quest for the roving threats? I didn't see one. Huh. Kind of weird. I thought there would have been like some type of overarching quest or something. You know? Wait a minute. How did I come here? Oh yeah, I want to craft. Like maybe I need to do all of these quests first before I unlock it. But at the very least, this quest, defeat Gunabed War Trolls. If I'm doing it solo, I can do it solo, but it will just take a while. Some of my DPS characters maybe not, but this character does not do that much DPS, so. How many monsters are you trying to kill? I don't know, 50, 100, 1,000. Like oh, and the fast craft. I love the fast crafting. It's so good. Yes, craft the Minasithal ingots. Craft them. Yeah, my Valor, I think it was like 20, or no, it was like in the 30s, and then I just maxed it out real quick by going and doing a bunch of deeds not too long ago. Maxing out your deeds is actually not too bad. How much extra health do you get? Like almost 100 health from 72 to 70, or 71 to 72? Damn. Maxing out all your virtues is like big deal. You get a lot of additional stats for each maxed out virtue. It's kind of crazy, actually. How many stats is that? Curious. Calculate. So I have how many DPS stats? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 times 4403. It's like an extra 30,000 of both masteries, which isn't like essential to have. And this is 1500. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times 1505 is 21,000 additional health. It's 21,000. It's not the most, but it's pretty cool that you get those extra base stats. What do I want to do now? Oh yeah, the actual campaign. That's what I wanted to do. So for those of you that did not know, like me, when the expansion first came out, I was trying to figure out where the book quest was, because, like, where is the book quest? It turns out that you actually get it in Limlock. So you have to head your character's ass down to Limlock to do the quest. So we'll come here. I have to go to Hlithstead and then Limlock? Why? It's so close. And that's a blue stable. That's a far-reaching stable. What on earth is this? What the hell is going on? Alright. I am not talking to Leo Thread. I am not doing Leo Thread's questline. Leo Thread can go straight to HE double hockey sticks. Nope. I hate Leo Thread. I have no intention of doing his quest. God, that one gets me. So I'm supposed to come here and talk to, there he is, Glowin, the commander. I didn't do this. I don't know if maybe this is what unlocks the roving threats, but yeah.
By this news that Gorgar, brother of Mazog, now rules in Gundabad.
Do not fear him. The line from which he springs has long troubled Durin's folk, but have we not laughed and last in every case? Blah blah blah. We must send a message to Durin and Scarhold and King Thorin in the Lonely Mountain and warn them. Will you ask Runerick for some parchment upon which I can write these messages? I brought the birds, it is true, but I have left my papers behind. Can I have paper? I don't understand why your friend is so concerned about the one called Gorgar. One orc is much the same as any other, in my experience, is that of my kind. But I can spare some parchment for him. There's a box of paper near the task board. Alright. I like how they reference the task board as though it's like a real-world object. I hate the book quests. And I hate, well, I don't hate the book quests, I hate Leo Thread. That guy sucks. This quest line is garbage. I don't want to do it. Go, hey Gloin.
Ah, these will do nicely. Thank you.
And I need to. Looks up barely discussed. I need to concentrate, and this child is peppering me with questions ever since I began. Yes, yes, I told you once. This one is named Vecca. This one is named... I'm not even going to try that one. Their names mean vigilant and cutter, if you must know. This one is Shirtaja, which means chatter, and I dare say he and this Bjorning child have much in common. Can you keep this child entertained? No. Do they fly? Do they fly very high? How far do they go? What's the furthest they've ever flown? Have you any chores that need doing? Well, yes, I suppose. I am nearly a man grown after all, and Mother says it's my job to scout Limlock once a week. I will go do that now. Okay, I'm leaving, but I want to learn more about the ravens when I get back. Back to your spearwife? Yrsa Spearwife. What a name.
I told Vidar that as he grows into a man, he must shoulder further duties around the village.
But I didn't expect him to choose to do so immediately after an attack by an orc raiding party. He's always been a bold boy. I should have expected after all. Perhaps you can ease him of the ruse by finding him on his patrol and returning to... Oh, okay, so I'm supposed to go find the kid and make sure he doesn't get murked by orcs because he is a child. That's a good idea. I should ensure that the child does not get destroyed by orcs. Alright. Here. Come on, go Langflood Scarn. Pick up all this stuff. Ugh. Man. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like the cold? I had this wicked headache at the start of the stream, and it hasn't gone away yet. I don't think it's from my headset. I think it's just because it's something about, like, the cold. The fact that it's... Oh, I still have my window open. That's why. It's, like, freezing in here. I guess maybe it's probably fine. It's good for that extra circulation, you know? Vidar, bear cub starts your direction, but cannot guess at its meaning. Is this Vidar? You hope so, for both your sake and his. Fight alongside the bear cub. Fight? What? I gotta protect the bear cub. This child got stunned. Freaking bear cub. Oh my god, there's so many orcs. I'm like, if this kid was out here by himself, he found a whole raiding party. 4 orcs? Holy moly. Bear cub hurries away in triumph. I have to follow him again, don't I? Yeah, I do. Damn child. I mean, to be fair, the kid can defend himself. He turns into a bear. Where do I go? Oh, talk to the spear wife. Okay, gotcha. I mean, that'd be kind of a cool power, to be able to turn into a bear. It would be very useful when encountering some level of combat. I'm not entirely sure I understand exactly how the clothing thing works. Like, in Dungeons & Dragons, when a druid shapeshifts, all of the possessions and everything morph into your new form, so you keep them and retain them because it's magic, and then when you unmorph, your possessions retain back on your body, which is very, very convenient. It's a good thing magic exists in that world, because I don't know about you, but it would probably be very difficult to deal with, like, you know, my pocket watch actually entering my heart cavity. But fortunately, it just magically enters form and doesn't cause any disruption to your total body systems and organs. Is there a bat out here? Jeez, just in town.
Vidar returned
Book of
and
Prowess.
spoke of your prowess.
You are relieved to learn that the bear cub was Yrsa's son Vidar after all. On the journey back to Limlock, you had not been entirely certain. Wait, my friends have gathered. Find the doors behind Runerick and Yrsa's lodge. Okay. I was like, what? Dwarves have gathered. Are they ready? What is the delay?
What is the delay?
Okay. Resent? Fine, fine. Runic brow creases with new thought. I should have read the message before your dwarf friend released the ravens. He has not called an entire company of dwarves here, has he? Uh-oh.
I have been more than welcoming.
But a whole troop of dwarves come to Limlock? But if a whole troop of dwarves come to Limlock, the further complaint is halted by the sound of a sudden commotion behind the lodge. What's that noise? Your companions do not sound pleased about something. I don't know. Oh no. As my ravens flew above the white mare on the errand, arrows sped from the ground and brought them down. I do not know if any bird that survived, if any bird survived this all, or if any message will reach their vision. Go to the white mane north of here and recover the fallen ravens. We must know which of them did not escape the orcish volley. How far away? Alright. Go over there. But I will not enjoy it. Glowin. Crap. Climb all the way down this thing and climb all the way up that thing. Why can't my mountain goat swim, huh? That's what I want to know. My mountain goat definitely should be able to swim. It? I gotta find the ravens. Somebody shot down those ravens. I'm assuming it would have been orcs. That would make sense, unless it was like Runerick and he's like turning against the dwarves. But he wouldn't do that because the dwarves helped defend the village from the orcs. Injured Vaca. Oh, it's the raven. It's injured. Gently picking up. Vaca lives, but has lost several feathers and a lot of blood. I mean, I would question that, but my elf is kind of a, like I'm an elf. They're not like doctors, but they're close enough. This is probably the closest thing you're gonna get. Wing is broken, pierced by an arrow. Northwestern point of the White Mane. Oop. Hey, a goat. My goat's better than yours. My goat's armored than yours. I do like the armored goat. They do look very cool.
We are being watched. No, not by orcs.
Cross the river. See what they want. Stream. I don't like. Invite the unexpected visitors northwest. Okay. Go over here. Uh-oh. Warg. Man. Bat. Badger. Cross the river. It's Runerick. Interesting. Some of his people, why? You're used to live?
Do they still live?
We will die if they're not treated. But I understand one of the ravens escaped arrows of orcs. Winged away with a message it bore. Does your interest in these poor creatures then end? They are to nourish you. Do you then discard them? You make clear that you want to heal the ravens. If this is true, then you'll collect some herb we call flood bloom. Oh, flood broom. It grows beside the rivers and streams in the flood fells and may possess healing properties. Collect some of the unspent arrows from the orcs. My wife will inspect them back in the life, which may learn something which you can use to heal the ravens. Okay. How do I collect unspent arrows? Do I just murder people? I think I'm supposed to murder people. Collect unspent arrows, which is go kill the orcs and take their arrows. I like that's an interesting way to say to phrase that. Oh, die that. I feel like this, so far, this story feels like it's something that could have been told before the expansion. Because this is, again, dealing with just Limlock and just these dwarves. This is going to make me go somewhere really, really, really random and really far, isn't it? Yep, probably is. Don't break your legs, it's water. Shit, man. Really? This is why I prefer inside. This is one of the reasons why I prefer inside quests. Why is there these crazy mountains everywhere you just instantly fall and die? Okay. I'm gonna have to go somewhere completely random. Would be down here. Oh good, I broke my legs. Ugh. There it is. Frostbloom. Or flood broom. And it says the other two are somewhere here. I guess the part of me that was like, why is this here? Why am I doing this? I already explored this area. Why am I doing this? Why is there somebody who wants me to do this right now? We added boat guys to Evendim so you didn't have to do this. Like, that's what happened. At some point in the past, there was boat guys and even added because they were like, you know what? We don't want people swimming across the ocean. We don't want people swimming to get to the Isle of Tile Runen in the center. We don't want people swimming to the Murk Eves and whatever. Or, no, Many Rain. No. Any of those places. They don't want people swimming there. This, though? Yes. This is the desired response. I have to swim back now, too. I'm so excited for it. I just find that very weird. There we go. And now I gotta go find some orcs. I gotta swim all the way back. I actually don't know how to get out of the water on this side. I think I can walk up that hill that's over here, but I'm not sure. The old swim. I'm pretty sure I have post-processing effects turned on. I don't know why the water looks like this, by the way. Kind of weird. So how are you guys doing? How is everybody doing out there in the world? As we slowly paddle our way across this large ocean. Surface reflections or something like that? Is it? Oh wait, interactive water? Is that it? No, that's not it. Apparently that is not it. Oh, surface reflections are disabled. Why is that disabled? Oh, yeah. That's why that looks wrong. There we go. That looks way better. Thank you. I knew something was wrong. I appreciate you filling me in on that one. It's one of those situations where, like, you know, not going through the settings burns you. Actually, I recently did that with Dungeons & Dragons Online. I'm like, I know pretty much everything about this game and everything I need to know. So I just spent some time double checking, and I went through every single option in every setting for like 45 minutes on stream. And me and a bunch of people found a bunch of settings we'd never seen before for just different minor options and little things you can change about the game. And I know it's kind of cool. You get a lot of good options. Not all of them exist in this video game. Some of the more important ones, stuff like, you know, you have unspent arrows. Yes, it does. Some of the more important ones you might not have access to. Individual things like, you know, colorblind mode not existing, but still some good stuff. Yeah, of course. Who doesn't love bats? DDO bats are a different thing. They're their own creature. There's another one over here. Oh, right, I died. I was like, hey, there's Scar in there. Why is it showing up on the map? Because I died. Yo, fall damage. Don't AoE Shrimp Tom. There's a goat there, and I don't want to fight it. Bring the arrows to blah 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 in Limlock. Do I have Limlock recall? Lim? Nope. Never did on this character. Go, War Steed. We need War Speed! I didn't really do... I did the Wells of Langflood on one of my characters. I don't remember which one. But I did the whole of Wells of Langflood on one character. Might have been this character. And then all my others, I just kind of skipped it. I find the Wells of Langflood is too, like, unwieldy. Too many twists and turns and mountains and things. It's just kind of irritating to navigate sometimes. Which makes sense. It's a large mountainous region, so I'm not bashing the region. It's just because of that I didn't really take all my characters through it. I took one character through it to get it, and then I just run people through the story. Window up. Oh, here it is. Go road. I really did like the story in Lendelby that's up here. That was really cool. I think I did it on my Runekeeper. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know which one of my characters did the entire thing, but... like I said, I really enjoyed the story in Lendelby. I thought that was a really cool area. It was fun to just mess about and walk around. I literally, like, listened to a podcast. And then did all of Lendelby. And away we go. Yeah, the game looks way better now. Yeah, it was fun being able to do the raid today. The raid on Tier 2 is not an unsurmountable challenge. It's Tier 3 where you're able to actually get the set pieces. So I'm hoping to be able to get some of them, just because less so the actual like set pieces and getting the set. I don't really care too much about the set. Like, it's good and I want it, but more so than the set piece, like getting the set from the set pieces, I'm more concerned about getting I see this ore and I have to go for it. I'm more concerned about specifically just getting the actual items. The itemization of the set jewelry is very, very, very good versus the non-set jewelry. Like, the regular jewelry in this game for might healing classes is very poorly itemized. It basically doesn't give you the items that you want, and most might healers are using will gear because there's just like, oh, this has outgoing healing on it, that's what I want. So the itemization has been done way better, and I really want to get some of those rings. Then I need to successfully beat the raid and then also have them drop, and that is a problem. I don't know if they drop from the first boss and the second boss, or just the second boss. I'm not sure. We'll have to see.
Me some arrows from the orcs? Let me see them.
Then poison. That as well. My husband struck you together flood broom. That tells me he's suspected poison. Follow him inside the lodge. Okay. I didn't even know I could go inside his lodge. Match the same tier as Minas Morgul? Yep. The branches and the ore has a different name to it, but it's the same tier.
Poison? Yes, I thought so.
Add the flood broom. Alright. Boiling pot of water. Oh, this is where the Relic and Forge Master is. Interesting. Wait for the flood broom tea to properly steep. So, how you doing? Come here. This is where you hang out? This is where you live? Yeah, I'm just waiting for the tea. Oh, tea is done. Guess I gotta go. Oh. He was waiting. Well, here's your tea, Rinrick.
Tea to the ravens.
I will feed this tea to the ravens. With luck, they may halt the poison. I have done what else I could. Yay! Healing the ravens. And then a bunch of items. Wow, this is just like pure crit.
Are you
You're surprised to learn and possess such skills in the healing arts and mastery of herb lore? You should not be. Were you to exercise your powers of observation, you should be able to discern such skills in others. Indeed, I believe this latent ability you already possess. Of course I can heal people. And also recognize stuff. My character can, not me. She can tell you more. Consider such training as she can provide a repayment for aiding my son Vidhar with his chores. She told me you were an able fighter and was pleased to have the company. Eye for skill.
You wish to learn the art of appraisal?
It's not difficult to learn the basics. Appraise her.
Try it on me. Look at me and appraise my skills.
Appraise. You appraise her.
Try once more, and perhaps you will notice details you missed before.
Skin changing 95. Observation 90. She sighs as you provide your account. But there's humor in it. You say I have great skill in skin changing. Whatever gave you that idea? Ah, it is only a jest. Try once again, and perhaps you can notice more details. Appraise. Skin changing, observation, hardiness, resolve. What are these stats? You've done well, Stream, and will improve with time practice. Why not try on your dwarf friends next? If they are like the others I have known, they will be talents of your appraisal. Okay. Find Glowin and appraise him. Interesting. I don't know what is going on here. Hello, Glowin. Praise. Yes, what do I do with such scrutiny? Axe wielding 90, fire making 95, hardiness 90, resolve 85. Huh, you are practicing the art of appraisal. My cousin Balin was quite skilled at that, and Thorin relied on both his observant eye and his wisdom. The other members of the party. Begin with iMac, for I think it will be most difficult to read.
Yes. To what do I owe such scrutiny?
Oh, that voice line just loaded. That's funny. iMac on the western side of Limlock. Here he is. Appraise.
What are you doing?
Perception, smell,
You got something
90.
in your
Trap construction,
eye?
80. Hardiness, 95. Resolve, 90. All these numbers are huge. I don't understand what they're supposed to mean. Life in the pits of Mordor was hard, and not every stout axe had the fortune to escape the chains of Sauron. But those that did were strong, toughened by the experience, so it was with me. Those who did not suffer in Mordor were not tempered as I was. Praise Venko and see if I am wrong. There's no competition, of course. He has lots of hardiness and lots of resolve. Southeast entrance of Limlock. Wait, is that wall open? No, they repaired the wall. Look how the Bjornings turn into bears and then they fight the goats. Oh, there he is, Venko. Praise.
Well,
What is it? What can you tell of me?
What can you tell of me?
Axe wielding, sword wielding. He is bad at axe wielding. Hardiness and resolve. No knife for skills. It is true, I am not as accomplished with axes as I am with swords. The sword is a Gelruka weapon. We will swing axes, if that is what we have at hand, but we do not prefer them. Let the Longbeards praise the axes. We will use whatever is necessary to achieve victory, whether it be sword, axe, or knife. Remember, you decide to appraise Runeric Knotbeard. Interesting. I don't understand what the whole point of this appraisal is about. Skin changing, herbalism,
Let
hardiness,
us
and
see
resolve.
if your son has trained you well in the art of appraisal.
Time rest, they should be fully recovered. They were fortunate in the knowledge of herbs and your quick action. The Flood Broom tea has already counteracted the poison. Your agreement to care for these ravens has had another effect. It caused me to change my appraisal of you. You are welcome to remain in Limlock if you wish, and so too can these dwarves. But I hold firm one thing. I refuse to host an entire company of dwarves in my village. You need no special skill of appraisable to know I mean that. Perfect.
Your friend Gloin
Your
told me one of his ravens escaped the arrows of the orcs.
You wished fortune, blah, and yet your own hardiness and resolve are not to be underestimated. Perhaps you will see at the victory of good and bad. Can I now appraise NPCs and find out their hardiness and their resolve? Meet up, iMac in Sundergrot, defeat goblins, started weapon Sundergrot, talk to Vanko on the grassy slope of Sundergrot, talk to iMac beyond the bridge of Scarabrig. Oh my god, why? King to Scarhold. You heard the fire in his voice when he spoke before the Anvil of Winter's death. No Orc Chieftain, not even the brother Maxwell, will keep Durham from seeking to reclaim Gundabad. There's something else which we should speak, Stream. I was talking to Imek and Benko, and they are not yet ready to separate ways. They've decided they want to see what waits in Gundabad because they want to hone their skills. It seems your appraisal of them were not quite to their liking, and now they desire further training. To speak honestly, I too could use a bit of exercise. The companions counseled, we have traveled to the Gorge of Sundergrot to hone our skills. Will you join us? The assault on Gundabad will sorely test us. Absolutely, I will join you guys. And Glowin, I'm going to join you next time on the Stream, because it is now almost 6 o'clock, and I'm exceedingly hungry, and it's cold in here, and I gotta make something to eat, and I gotta get some stuff done tonight. It's a busy week for me. Busy week. But hopefully that will be done soon. We will be back tomorrow with some Dungeons & Dragons online content. We're going to be talking about the new expansion, which is super cool, and Feywild and all that stuff. I don't know if patch notes are out yet, but we'll probably be taking a look at that as well. But that being said, that is all we have for today. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, make sure that you do follow the channel and ding that bell that's there so you get notified every single time that I go live. On top of that, if you really like what you saw, consider subscribing. Every little bit of support helps and allows me to keep doing what I like to do here and providing cool content for all of you guys. That being said, because it is the end of the live stream, I got nothing else to say except that I want you to go out there and buy my shirts. That's right, you can put this shirt on your body, buy it up. Feels so good, nice and warm. Oh, that shirt, it's got such good quality. That fabric, it's that blend of fabrics. It just really makes it work. It's so nice. That being said, it's pretty much all I got. I gotta bounce. I'm so hungry. Oh man, I can't wait. I'm gonna go make dinner right now. I don't know what it is, but it's gonna be good. It's probably some type of bean. To be real, it's probably some type of bean. But yeah, thank you for watching.